it's finally time for me to play Pillars of Eternity. This has been long time in the making and you don't even know it, so I will tell you about it. I backed Project Eternity, as it was called back then, on a Kickstarter on September 15th, 2012. So we are, what is that, 13 years, 3 months, 4 months on top since that. I played Pillars of Eternity back in those days. Don't remember exactly when they released alpha for the Kickstarter backers. 2013, 14 maybe. And I was playing it quite a bit. I don't have my old save file. It was in my old computer, but I think I played like tens of hours, even 100 hours, but I only played Act 1. And I was just basically playtesting for them because I was doing all the possible character classes and everything, kind of testing how the combat works. So this was back in the days when it's been so long, I don't exactly remember. There was one spell that you were able to put on the floor, kind of like oil or some slippery surface, and it was so powerful that you could basically stun lock all the enemies with it because they were just slipping on it, and then were you even able to set it on fire or something? And that was probably the first thing they kind of nerfed or changed, which was a good thing because it was too good. But I was there testing those early things as a Kickstarter backer, and already back then I was obviously doing Let's Play videos already, and I always had a plan back then that I would be doing a Let's Play of Pillars of Eternity. And I was more or less already set out to do it when Pillars was released. I think that was then 2015. Yeah. But real life stuff was happening, and that was also kind of almost the beginning of my year and a half, 2 year hiatus from making videos. So I never started it. And together with this, since I have not played them, I've always planned and wanted to play also all the Baldur's Gate games. So then I went into this back and forth, thinking in my head that which one I will play first, now that I didn't do Pillars of Eternity in 2015. And then that led into me not playing any one of these games. But long story short, that was already a little bit longer than I planned. Well, I didn't plan anything. I mean, as in scripting. We are here now. We are here in the beginning of my Let's Play Pillars of Eternity. It will be completely blind after Act 1. And Act 1, how much one remembers after 11 years, 12 years. Probably many things will come back to me when I start playing. But kind of details I don't remember. As the screen shows, I have the DLCs installed, the White March. About those, I don't know anything. I've understood that they integrate into the main game so you can kind of play them along, but I don't know anything about those. So regarding this, while I know the Act 1, whether you are watching live, whether you are watching this relatively soon after I post this, no spoilers. I will be playing this on my own. Just happen to be doing it live. I will be adjusting the in-game volumes and such, but at least initially I set the music much higher than I typically set in games, because the music is amazing in this one. So yeah, this is gonna be a slow one, slow and long. As those who know me, know my channel, know already, but if someone stumbled on this by chance now or on a later date, get comfortable, put on the playlist, use it to fall asleep and sleep through many nights if you like, because there's a lot to go through, there's a lot to read. Let's begin. Right, actually, good reminder, I am not playing with the beta branch where the turn-based mode is on. I am playing as original, real-time with pause. This playthrough will be heavy on roleplay, so I have been contemplating between hard and normal, because I can definitely survive and play on hard. But on the other hand, I don't want to stress about the fights. I kind of want to just stroll through it. So I think normal is probably the right difficulty for me. Even that I almost always play like on the hardest difficulties the games have to offer, just because I enjoy that challenge. But I think, I'm not sure if you can change this along the way. I think you can. You cannot disable these ones. But I think we can change the difficulty. Yeah, I think I will. I already decided to go on normal, but now that I'm here, do I still want to? I think I will start on hard, because I think you can change it. And this is in no way an Iron Man run anyway, so I think I will enjoy hard anyway, more than the others. Yes. Thanks for being everyone. Thanks for being here, everyone. Thanks for already showing up. Let's see. I have a little bit of plan for the character creation, because otherwise I would take 12 hours on it. So let's begin with that. Okay.
5 wagons grope blindly for the path on a starless night, their master glancing ever upward to the skies for assurance that he is on the right course. A dim lantern his only protection against the encroaching darkness. But the skies bring no comfort, shining no light, betraying no hint of what they know. The caravan carries travelers bound for the frontier hamlet of Gilded Vale, you among them, where a local lord has offered land and wealth to settlers from abroad looking for a fresh start. You have taken suddenly ill, sweating and shivering, and one of the other travelers signals for the caravan master to stop on your behalf. He pulls up just in time to avoid plowing into the trunk of a fallen tree that bars the way ahead. You will go no further tonight.
All right. So character creation. I will not be browsing through all the options and everything because I said I do have a plan for this and there's a reason for that plan. When the game came out, there was one class that I immediately was drawn towards. So I will play this playthrough with that, and that is Chanter. So we'll play with the Chanter. And I will also just make the character, as far as I remember, I don't have the details, that I think was my first character when I was playing through those early alpha beta days, before the actual release back in the days. So I will be playing as a female. I very often do that in RPGs. And the race that I, again, not much kind of reasoning why. This was just something that I was drawn towards. Perhaps maybe because when the game was new, I was not interested in playing dwarves, which I very often play in RPGs. Humans, elves, no. So it was kind of a matter of these races specific for this game. So Aumaua, Orlan, or godlike. And for some reason, and still to this day, I think I tried godlike, but even that there's reasoning for that in the lore of the game. Just the race name godlike for us, like I don't want to be godlike. I wanna be something else. I wanna be something small, something fragile. Maybe this is the thing about the RPGs. I've talked about this in some form or another before. I'm a big guy. I'm almost 2 meters tall. I weigh like 130, 135 kilos, even more probably now. I play small females in RPGs. Kind of to make it as far from myself as possible, instead of playing some big muscular guy. So maybe because of that, Orlan was the one that I was drawn to back then. So doing that same thing here as well. And from here, again going with my initial character that I created as my first one, because that was kind of let's say the most honest first character. I played with Wild Orlan. Also, I will figure out a camera position as we go on. I don't remember exactly where things appear in this game when we get to the actual game. Yeah. So Wild Orlan, and we will play as Chanter. Also, thank you so much for that sub with Prime. Highly appreciate it. But I will mute alert sounds, at least for the time being. Thank you so much for that, and welcome. So Chanter, the whole phrases and chants mechanic, kind of the singing in a way. I think Chanter was really cool idea in this game. So that was the first thing I wanted to try, and I did like it a lot. So that will be my my character, and I think this might change along the way. But my initial idea is that the character would be like Chanter tank, kind of there in the front lines, because you can also do Chanter with ranged weapons. So they will be there in the front lines while others take care of the things. That's the interesting thing about the Chanter in Pillars, because in some ways, yes, it is a bard character, because there is no bard class, but traditionally, bard is like a weak, clothes-wearing character somewhere in the back of the line, playing their instruments or doing their spells, and supporting the things. But in this one, the phrasing and chanting is in a way one form of magic. So they can buff, they can debuff, they can summon, they can do all kinds of things depending on what they are phrasing and chanting, and that makes them super interesting, I think. So yes, female wild Orlan Chanter. And speaking of the chants, we get to choose 2 in the beginning, and these are the chant names. I also love that they actually like song names. Come, come, soft winds of death. Let's see. I think the dull the edge, blunt the point is kind of the tanky chant. For these ones, I honestly don't remember, so I'm kind of going a little bit with my gut feeling what to pick. Oh, I was actually clicking and picking them. I just wanted to read. I think I will take the dull the edge, blunt the point. Let's see. Increase the movement rate and reflex. The game has pretty good tooltip mechanics, so any like keyword, because reflex is kind of not that typically used in games. We get to see that basically reflex is kind of a little bit separated from not just dexterity, like you have, for example, in D&D. I think Thick Crew could be another that I pick here in the beginning. Because it can help reduce the concentration of the enemies around. Or we can buff our friends. I think I will go, because this one is kind of giving myself survivability. Then we should have some sort of offense, maybe. Also, again, going with the tanky build, like Blessed was Ventry, quickest of his tribe, could help us and also give movement speed. So maybe I go with those. Yeah, let's pick those. And then in the beginning, we have a choice for 1 invocation. So there's already quite a lot of options on just level 1 of the invocations. So we have various summons, among other things. So we have summoning a ghost, and damage reduction of the enemy is reduced. We have 3 skeletons, increasing slash and shock damage reductions. Thunderous explosion that stuns and shoves. I recall early on the skeletons and ghost are pretty good. I think I will go with Rennie Darrett's ghost, he would not rest, so we summon a phantom. Okay, this is where it gets interesting. The game, I think this is really, really nice. They highlight with stars kind of the main stats for the class. So Constitution, Intellect being important. Constitution because it's Constitution because it gives us endurance and health, and game even says there, highly recommended for Chanter, and then same thing with Intellect. Dexterity is a little bit of a dump stat, if any, for Chanter, I think. Even that it does give the reflex. Might, kind of, if one goes for like, let's say, pure tank, that they are not so much doing damage, you could lower down the might. But with might or without might, we wouldn't have a fortitude to resist attacks like poison and stuff. Okay, and resolve. This, I think, also thinking here in kind of what kind of character do I want to play. Not necessarily so much to min-max the stats. I think I will want to go with like relatively high resolve, because kind of that's what they rely on, because they don't have the size. Intelligence, it is important, so we want to use that. Perception is something that increases the reflex. Here, all these things, kind of what I'm choosing or what I'm going for, again, they are not in any way like min-maxed stats. Something just that I actually found my notes on what kind of character I was creating first, and I kind of liked it, so I'm kind of copying that one to a degree. To a degree, so we'll use our might and dexterity as a little bit of lowering these down and increasing the perception, because that's kind of what is natural for being an Orlan. They also get a bonus for it. And then as far as the Chanter, we do need the intelligence, we do need the constitution. I think the game kind of works in a way that like every point either gives you bonuses or negatives. So in a case of going below 10, we are kind of taking a penalty for those things. And then with higher ones, we are getting a bonus. I think I should probably have a little bit of constitution, so maybe we go with 11 in there, 14 in intellects. Take quite a big penalty if we start going below 8, so I think I will go with that. So basically, the idea of the character is that I'm not sure if they have necessarily been kind of in the front lines of battle by now. Of course, as the story goes on, they probably will. But they are not kind of trained or built as a tank. They are highly perceptive. They have relied on their senses because they haven't had the strength to deal with the things. And then while they are quite intelligent, it is more of their resolve, their crit, that has pushed them through whatever challenges they've had. So let's go with that. And then, okay, this is actually something I did not think about. We did have, so we basically have a bonus for resolve. If you just look at simply the gameplay effects, dexterity, resolve. I also do like that kind of we become a little bit tankier if we pick a build out of this one. We could have a little bit of intellect, constitution, living lands giving might, white that wends giving +1 on perception. The perception is already pretty high. If I recall, I might have actually gone with the white that wends, just kind of coming from the region of polar ice, kind of feeling the call as someone from Finland to that one. The Ixamital Plains, giving bonus to the resolve. Basically completes opposite to the one here, but then for some reason we do get some sort of chainmail with when we are from there. The culture is one of the oldest in the world, though one of the least imperialistic, having spread out little over the past several thousand years. And so also like the idea in the white that went, so I think I will go with this. Is that they are kind of, let's say, outsiders and kind of fitting for the journey we will get during this game. That kind of everything in this region is very new to them. So I think I will go with that. I will have to check the settings if I can keep the music playing when I click outside the window, because occasionally I need to do it. Just a note, because the music goes out every now and then. I will check the options if there was an option to keep that playing. Background. Aristocrat would give me lore 2. Drifter, stealth and mechanics, lore and survival. Stealth and survivor, athletics and mechanics. I think the mechanics was the one about traps. Yes. So it's finding and disabling traps, and also lockpicking. So that is a somewhat useful ability. Merchant giving lore and mechanics, with the lore being accumulated miscellaneous knowledge and trivia. I think we could be a merchant who has left their lands in well, looking for adventure, possibly. Maybe a deal gone wrong and the destiny pulls them into the adventure. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking between explorer merchant. I think this is, again, I didn't have this in my old notes from 10 years back. What did I choose here? But I think just going with my first instincts, we are probably ending up quite similar to that one, and kind of, again, honest first character. And yeah, to repeat, I have played Act 1 but after that this will be blind. So, but I played the game over 10 years ago, when it was not even released yet. So, lot has changed and I don't remember much. I think this appearance is mostly for the gear. I think I will go with the skin we can leave, but let's go with greenish. Do we go with black or let's go with a little bit like light gray? Let's do that. This is more of us recognizing them in the heat of the battle, I think. Okay. Are you saying that there's 99 different portraits here? Well, this one definitely looks like the one right here. So I think that would be the most natural option. Yeah, it feels weird to look like this and then have a different portrait. So I think that's our choice.
Eh? Follow me. Yeah! I'll take a peek.
Yes. Now I am leader of the group.
Duh! Not a sound. I'm here. I'm flattered. Stand together!
I'll go on ahead. Just say the word. I'll lead the way.
Sharp eyes and keen ears. Oh?
I shall lead us.
Let's keep quiet.
Leading the way.
Charge!
They won't see me coming. What is it?
Watch and learn.
Show them how it's done!
Easy does it. Huh? Follow me. Let's go. Steady does it.
Okay. Stoic or smooth?
Watch and learn. Let's go. Steady does it. Watch and learn.
Yeah!
I'll take a peek. Follow me. Let's go. Steady does it.
Stoic does sound pretty good. I did like noble as well.
Leading the way.
Onward!
Let's keep quiet.
I'm here.
No,
Follow me.
I like stoic the most. Let's go with that. There is an option to how often you hear those kind of acknowledgement sounds from the when you are selecting them and giving commands. Oh no, the most difficult choice of them all. Yeah, I think I will have to go with again first instinct here. I played obviously Mountain Blade Warband with Violet, and then in Divinity General Sin I was playing with Viola. So I was now thinking about doing that same. Now that I think about it, do I want to name a different name for this run? I think I will go with Viola. That's my. I have no reason for this. Even before I was doing Let's Plays, my female RPG characters were often named Violet, and then kind of a variation of that being a Vile. So I think I will go with that. So that's our character. Female, because I just play females in RPGs more often than males. Wild Orlan, as I explained, I was drawn into the different characters in this game that are not typically present, so over that kind of ruled out humans, dwarves, and then I was drawn more towards the small folk. I often played dwarves in games, and then Chanter, because Chanter, again, unique to this game, and something I created as my first character after the Kickstarter back in the days, and then other choices just following that one, and kind of going as a character who's not necessarily born as a tank, as a strong fighter, but maybe they'll grow into one. Let's see. Journey to Gilded Vale. The caravan master finishes addressing the group. His bushy beard, bushy red mustache. Where did the beard come from? Bushy red mustache and sagging yolks, quivering as if for
Everybody
emphasis.
stays close to the wagons, got it? Stay out of the woods, and beasts take you if you were planning a stroll through those ruins up there.
I will not be reading everything aloud, but I will be reading most of the things.
Whole area's crawling with hut-dwelling types who would be happy to stick an axe in you for trespassing. So mind that you don't track mud on their sacred blazing rocks. Tonight, everybody stays put, and in the morning we'll get the path cleared. Gilded Vale's less than a day out. Understood?
Caravan master turns to you, frowning as he looks
Touch
you
of the
over.
rumbling rot, could be. There's a stinging beetle round here, carries it. You'll be fine once it passes your innards, unless you don't drink water, course, which case you'll be dead in a day. There's a berry grows in these parts, small and pink, called a springberry, about the size of a fingernail. Give you cramps if you eat it, but the frontiersmen make a tea from it. Calms the insides. Should get you through the night. You might check around, see if you can find some. Meanwhile, I'll see if we can scare you up some water. I know you want to hunt before it gets much darker, but see about refilling our water first. Got a sick one here.
Where would I find these berries?
They grow on a bush that's common round here, kind of funny looking. You'll know it when you see it. Doubt you'd have to go far off the road to find one.
I might occasionally press these number keys to select the option.
Nothing you won't see on half the hills of Air Glonfoth. Money to be made selling their knickknacks in Defiance Bay, if you don't mind getting stuck with Glonfoth and arrows now and again. They didn't build them, but I'll be the effigy if they don't watch them like a mother bear.
Actually, one downside of that is that we don't see the options I have selected,
Of course,
so
all the
maybe
ones around here
I'll
have been
mostly use my
ransacked
mouse.
10 times over. Got nothing left worth half a pawn, so I hear.
Let's try the bottom one. We do have the tutorial messages. Messages on, at least for now. Who did build the ruins?
Got different names for them. Settlers called them Ingwithans. Nobody that liked them enough to stop them becoming ruins, tell you that much.
I think there was maybe a dialogue option, making it bigger, like scaling. I did adjust some of them, but let's see. Is it dangerous out there?
Not if you hurry about your business. And not if the weather holds up.
What about better?
This time of year, rain mostly, and wind. But there's a different kind of wind out here time to time. Locals call it a beowick, born out of the ether, the spirit's path. Never seen it myself, never care to.
What are these huge rocks coming out of the ground?
They don't got Adra where you come from? Well, it just grows up out of the ground like this. Goes deep like tree roots. Some of it all the way to the heart of the world, you believe the stories. It's more like a shell than a proper rock. Easier to work if you're a mason. Got all kinds of strange properties. Seems to have some kind of life of its own. Dies if it gets dug up. Loses its luster. Folks think it probably grew at one point or another, but not these days. The soul butchers in Defiance Bay use it for different things. I've heard tell it can hold a man's soul, but I don't care to see it. Got enough to worry about without seeing something like that.
Alright, let's go for the berries.
Hold on. Take someone with you. I know you're not some helpless tenderfoot, not like most of this lot. But you drop dead, I don't want to be looking for the body. Got a schedule to keep.
He scans over the travelers, resting his eyes at length on a sturdy, armor-clad woman.
Kalisha. Kalisha!
She needs to find some spring berries. Watch that she doesn't drop
No
dead.
promises.
Fair enough.
What kind of guide says something like that?
Kind you can afford.
Don't listen to her. You're in good hands. And I pay too well, if anything. Off with you. Hayden should have supplies. See that you're equipped before you head out. We're in harsh country. Get your berries and hurry back. And if you get so much as a tickle of wind, you drop everything and you run. Something in the air tonight. If it's a Beawick, we'll shelter in the ruins. Hut dwellers be damned.
You heard the man. Let's get going before you keel over.
Okay, let's do a little bit of management here. Little bit of management. Think we might have the camera kind of hovering in the lower right. Just a sec. Okay. Sounds, at least it's not giving an option to always play the music. There is font scale. Let's go for... Let's try maybe 120. All these are fine. Those are fine. See how that affects things. We'll check on the auto pause things as I play on. Difficulty we can change. And in the difficulty, I left all of these on default. I did click off the auto level companions because I do want to level them myself. Oh, actually, that needs to be checked. Because I do want to see those effects. Our tutorials are fine for now. Yeah, this voice frequency will probably adjust a little bit as we go on. Maybe I'll even give it like 70% now and we'll see how we feel. Yeah, I think it's okay. And I think this one can be adjusted a little. I've adjusted there in my camera. See how that plays. That we kind of first see the latest of the dialogue. Let me do a save. Save here, just in case. And then let's see. So I have, I think this piglet pet that is here, this is a Kickstarter reward, if I recall. It's been a while, but I think that's what that is. Actually, maybe even these items are all from the... Yeah, I think all of these are Kickstarter backer things. I'm pretty sure. I think these are just... well, we'll see if I actually use those as in selling. But well, since I was talking about the Kickstarter, maybe I will use the things. Let's have the piglet there as well. Oh, that is true. It's called called pledge ring. True. The stash is the whole party's stash. Very minor spoilers if someone has not played this. These very early companions like Alicia not gonna be there for long. And yeah, if you just joined or if you skipped ahead on a later date, I have played through the Act 1, but that was 10 plus years ago. This will be fully blind after Act 1. Let's see when we get there. Let's see if there's I think there's just various minor dialogue here on some of these guys, and then we can select our guys. Okay, I think that those sounds are a little bit high. Sorry, just a little bit adjusting here.
Anyone need supplies? I've got sundries for sale.
Alright, we have this guy here. You see a man wearing simple, most neat clothes. He's transfixed, however, by ragged deer in the seam of Tunis. I think this font size is better like this, with a slight scaling on it. And I guess it's already also showing in here, which sadly makes some of these things scrollable, so needing to scroll. So I need to see how it goes.
Brought a whole wagon full of goods to sell, but not enough shirts for the road. Say, is there anything you need? I've got some basic traveling supplies for sale if you'd like to take a look.
Who are you?
I'm a trader, originally from the Adir Empire, but I've been trying to establish new business out here. Life on the road has brought some unexpected challenges, to be sure. And I'm sure you've noticed how prickly the locals can be. But we're here to make the most of things, right?
We might as well try.
Something else you need? Looks like we're settled for the night.
Tell me about Adir Empire.
It's not as big as it used to be, but it's still big. The mainland is a continent northwest of here, but the colonies used to include Raed Saris and the Deerwood. About 150 years ago, Deerwood won its independence from the Empire, a fact our companions are quick to remind me of.
Okay, here's one thing I don't remember. Because I do remember that this game doesn't have that much voice acting, there's a lot of text. Have they added more voice acting over the years? If there's anyone who played back in the day, because I think some of this early dialogue is voiced, but then later on there's a lot of like text. Or maybe the main characters or kind of plot points are voiced. But I do remember that this is not nearly fully voiced. The voiceover was there always. Yeah, maybe it's because kind of initially there was voiceover, but then kind of in the, let's say, the sides of the main line, there's a lot of text. Why did you move all the way out there? Out here?
Because it seemed friendlier than Raed Saris? My brothers took over the family mercantile business a few years ago, and there wasn't enough for me to do back home. I moved out to try and expand.
Right, here we see it. I guess these are pushing me towards these traits, diplomatic or rational. What does this mean? That I am diplomatic and I'm no. This is giving me points towards that. I think. Good to see on a first playthrough. Let's go with diplomatic. Right. They do sell stuff, but I don't think I will be spending anything here. But you could pick a weapon. So we start with our mace and a medium shield. And here in the bottom, also familiarizing myself with the interface again. We have formation, more important later when we have more guys. We can select, we can camp, we can scout. With the inventory, we have the map, which is not much yet. I might be pressing the hotkeys for these ones as we go. Then we have the character sheet, both for our main character and the party members. So Kaliska does have like twice the hit points we do. Stronghold will come into play later. And then we have journal, which will have information about the quests we have. And later on, side quests separated to that. So we are on our way to Gilded Vale, but had to stop here. The game has a journal that will kind of summarize the story as we go on. I think this is pretty cool. And there's a lot of information here in the encyclopedia that will update as we go on. So when we kind of, and if we face something like, let's say we get disease, we can take a look at that, wait a minute, what does that mean? And go from here. This is really well done. Absolutely love this. That's this sort of things in the game, because I dislike games where you can't find the information in game. Obviously, it takes a lot of work to do something like this as well as they did in here. But I like to play, especially the first playthroughs, without diving into some wiki to look for information. So in true old school manner, they added something like this. Although this information probably would have been in a massive manual back in the 90s. Explanation about all the combat mechanics. The game will explain the basics, or let's say the absolute necessary ones, through the tutorial messages as well. And the game has a really big world around of the events of the game, and you can read up on what are things, and again, you will get more in there, and we can even create our own notes. How nice is that? Okay, let's go. And I did change the controls. For some reason, the game didn't have WASD as the controls to move the map. I changed those around a bit. So we're mainly looking for the berries.
I'll have your water soon enough. Stream's not going anywhere.
Let's check by those outcroppings.
Okay, that is a little bit on the loud side. A little bit on the loud side. I wonder, is that actually the voice? Maybe it is. Set effects down a bit. Okay. So party AI is active, which means that They will do their things on their own. And the game did auto pause here as the combat begins. As a chanter, the interface to check the chants is in a way that I set them and then I can adjust them if I want to. And we have weapon sets. Right, I can also just set even the main character on AI behavior, which is good. Let me just see. I think I will set her to be aggressive, because I will not be doing as much damage. Let's do that. And then, how did these go? So we are basically gonna collect more chants as we go on. And then we can kind of set them in different sets of chants. And then we can kind of chant certain chants after another. I think it's kind of repeating 3 chants eventually, and we can change it along the way. And kind of all that is explained in a little bit more detail in the tutorial. Oh, I didn't mean to click the help button like that. So chants are arranged strings of magical phrases that produce different effects. As one phrase ends, its effects will linger, overlapping with the effects of the next phrase. So we'll be singing one, and then we have the effects going on. We sing another one, and then the effects go on. Careful arrangement of phrases can produce a powerful sequence of passive effects. Yeah. We have those set up automatically based on what we chose, so we can go with that. Wonder, should I check? I think I will keep my actions as is. So let's go and attack. I think here, because the tutorial is on, we are getting auto pauses more than usual. One of your characters has been engaged. When characters are engaged, they immediately stop moving. If they move again, they will provoke this engagement attack. Fair enough. Clear enough. Okay. The font scaling is really good, but I wish this would stay as is, so I might actually make it a little bit smaller still. 4 primary defense against attacks: deflection, fortitude, reflex, and will. These defenses are based on the character's attributes, blah 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 blah. Accuracy is compared to the appropriate defenses when attack is made. If accuracy is below the target defense, the attack suffers penalty to roll, and is more likely to result in a miss. If accuracy is above targeted defense, attack is more likely to result in crit. And when we mouse over, depending on, I think, how many times we have been fighting them, and kind of maybe even our perception or something, we see the defenses on a mouse over. And we also see if they are affected by our chant or other effects. And all the basic attacks and such are automatic. So especially for my character, we will. Wait, are you not automatically attacking? Didn't I tell you to be aggressive? Okay. And then after the fights we do regenerate back on. Let's click for details. Okay.
Stay quiet.
Let me see. I think with the tab we can highlight things.
This is it.
Odema said something about you being in business for yourself. Well, I am a merchant. I used to transport things people wanted kept secret. Goods, people. Yeah? How is it you happened to come here? Well, that is an interesting option. Question. I think that's probably it. Competitor sold me to the authorities. I managed to escape capture. I know what that feels like. You really can't trust anyone, can you? Kaliska breathes in her surroundings. Been a long time since I've been this way, but I always did like it. Lord Rydrick's offer makes a girl think. I'll give him that. You here to settle, like the rest of the lots? It's a hard offer to pass up. You won't find many offers like it in these parts, believe me. Got some big plan in store? I think I'm going to lay low here for a while. Try not to draw too much attention to myself. As if that's gonna happen. You picked the right place then. Gilded Vale stays away from any real civilization. Anyway, I'm wasting time here. Odemal give me an earful. Let's be on our way. No, wait, before we go. Why are you here? My sister moved out here some time back. She sent me a letter. She seemed worried, but that's how she always is. This time though, she asked me to come out, and that's got me a little worried. But I'd do anything for her. She's a much better woman than me, so I'm here and we'll see. Can you tell me about the Deerwood? It used to be part of the Edir Empire. Locals here are feisty and that's how they like it. Alright, let's get back to camp. This path winds through narrow canyon back to where you came.
We shouldn't stray too far.
I was reading that. Cruising the road marked the passage of 100 caravans. You're so impatient. Alright, I want to check what's there. Accidentally went into the sneak mode. Remember that key later. Burnt lady.
What a surprise. Sparfle went hunting. At least he left the water skins. Come on.
You crouch at the riverbank and dip your water skin into the cool water while Kaliska waits nearby, keeping watch. As you rise, you notice her look sharply towards the tree line. Out of the trees emerges Sparfle, one of the guides, barely discernible in the dim moonlight. He no longer carries his bow, and there is a strangeness to his gait, his stride wobbly as he moves toward you with labored breath.
Sparfle, are you all right?
Sparfle's toe catches on a rock and he collapses forward in a heap, the feather shaft on an arrow planted between his shoulders like an enemy flag.
ambush!
Alright, so we have an archer and we have a dude.
What you need?
Yeah?
You attack there. We'll gang up on this guy.
Yeah?
Come on, we have to get back to camp.
Hunting bow, hide armor, and some copper.
Sure.
The footprints around the campfire are indistinct and may have been here for a day or longer. Beer.
Huh?
Which way was the camp? I already forgot. Oh dear. Well, this is not the way. Lockpicks. Corpse is cold and to the touch and ripe smell wafts from it in putrid waves. Dark crusted bloodstain permissions in its simple linen clothing. So I can select the characters by pressing number keys. So I'm mostly using that here to and I'm focusing and trying to fight a single character at a time.
Let's go. Let's go.
Right, there's the take all. I think this one is slightly better than what we had. Why did you pick these? Because I selected them as you. That shield is the same as I have. Slower but slightly more powerful interrupts. So I think we'll keep the mace on. Alright, that's why she's doing the fire attacks, because she has dodge. So she's double attacking. I think you can do like two weapon sets and change between them. Not that we are an archer, but you can. Also saves a slot from the inventory. Actually, that is even better. Let's go with that. Oh right, you do have the stash separately. But how do you... Was there a button to stash from here? Because this is slow. There was definitely a way to put them in here. Oh, I'll worry about that later. Oh no, what happened here? Everyone's dead. All around you lie the massacred remains of the other travelers, peppered with arrows and knife hilts, splayed and buck-eyed and filthy. Kaliska puts the back of her left hand to her mouth as if to ward away some poisonous vapor. A handful of dark figures stands above the fallen, treading on limbs and backs and heads, jerking their axes from bodies as if from half-split logs. One of them, towering and severe with a thick beard tasseled with knots, holds wet blade at the neck of the man you recognize as Heron, the last of your caravan left standing. Lay down your arms, trespasser. Do not forfeit this man's life for a fight you will lose. Diplomatic, honest, I don't know, murderers. He will kill us all either way. Why make it easy? Let's see. I can choose this because I have lore 1. Well, we will not give up our weapons, that's for sure. Let's go with lore 1 and dip, because that's kind of my character. Men of Eir Clanfath. Your words carry no weight when I have seen the truth with my own eyes. Blood must be paid for this intrusion. So I say again, lay down your arms. Don't trust them, they mean to kill us all. Okay, and some of these I can't choose because I don't have the thing. Courage is a mask. None of you has yet lain a true warrior. Judging by the string of animal teeth around your neck, I'm guessing you are worshippers of Calawine. If Calawine told you to stop protecting the ruins, would you? Huh, that feels very perceptive of my characters. I feel that's even that perception is here. I guess this is added with the lore. Let's go with that. The man frowns and motions as if to swing his axe. Heron winces, but the blow never comes. Instead, the man cocks his head intrigued. Of course, but he would not. It is by the command of all guards we accept this charge. How would you know? Because it's consistent with their beliefs, or because it's what you were told? Question mark. The man glares. It has always been known to my people. I see. And what of Calawine's edict that weakness age must be pursued by youth and strength? You think Calawine would want some moldy, crumbling stones to survive long after their builders have turned to dust? My character has been doing some reading, knowing this stuff. He would not. He told us otherwise. I'm sure he did, just not you personally. But why should that stop you from killing innocents? Distracted, the man's grip falters on his axe handle, and he nearly fumbles it, affording Heron the moment he needs to dodge out of his swing, which comes too late. Howling with rage, the man charges you instead. And we now have Heron as well. Against 4 guys, Hunter, Huntress, and the dude.
How can I help?
Dual wielding, and Heron also has a potion of minor regeneration, which might be needed in this fight. So I will totally steal that from you. Oh, I can't. Damn. Okay, sure. Okay. Heodan, I want you to run here for a while. You are not a tank. Actually, run that way. And let's focus down on this guy. Ooh, Heron was engaged. We need to help. Let's go. Let's go to that guy. Will I survive fighting two guys here on a hard difficulty? Okay, I'm doing okay against that guy. That got me down. Good job from Galiska joining this fight. Okay, I got that guy down. I was just pretending to be resting. Actually backstab him. Don't remember if that's a thing. Your enemy lies supine on the ground, unable to rise. His companions now silent among the other dead. His breath comes in wheezing, withful gasps. He looks not at you, but at the sky above you. Forgive us. Barely audible beneath his choked sighs, a whisper of wind stirs the air. At this, the man's eyes roll back as he closes them. Good, good, the gods are just. The queer smile crosses his face. I am ready. The wind begins to swell, whipping around the camp, electric and volatile, bending pots and rattling tents like an angry spirit. You can feel it begin to seep beneath your skin. Where it pierces you, it feels as though it is rending you apart from within. Seated against the wagon wheel amidst the howling maelstrom slashed across the chest and bowel, Odema's body stirs, and with great effort he raises his sagging head, his eyes barely open. He looks directly at you.
Get inside! Run!
But, I wanted to loot everything. You scored a crit, says the tutorial message. Straining against a gale that threatens to pull you off your feet. With every step, you set your hands in the worn folds of weathered rock and set about pulling yourself up the precipice. With the last burst of energy before your arms give out, you swing yourself onto the ledge. Heron trails behind, slowed by injury and delayed by early hesitation. As he nears the face of the rocks, one of the fallen attackers who had been feigning death lunges for Heron and topples him onto the rocky ground. Restrained, Heron lashes out against his fatigued assailant but struggles to break his hold. They are close to you despite the wind. From your position, if you were to throw your weapon at the attacker, you would have a good chance of hitting your mark. But my mace... Okay, I will throw. Your aim is true and the hit jars Heron loose. Lurching to his feet, Heron clambers up the base of the rocks. As he nears the top, however, the wind flares, pulling him sideways and tearing one of his hands free. But diving out on the hard rock, you manage to catch hold of it. Securing his other hand, you pull with waning strength, and it feels as though your arms will be jerked from their sockets. They hold just long enough for Heron to set his feet and join you on a trembling ledge. There is a deep resonance to the swelling wind now. You feel it in the rocks beneath your feet and inside the cavity of your own chest, as though it would shake the marrow from your bones. Each new gust menaces the old stones before you, loosening connections, unsettling balances as you dart beneath the old archway. The entire portal begins to fall beneath its own weight.
Was that...
Was that what?
A Buick. Had to be.
A Buick?
We're lucky to be alive.
And we're the only ones.
We can't stay here. There could be another collapse. We're not getting out that way anyway. Let's get further inside.
Sounds good. You scored a crit. The ruins of Silantlis. I am trapped in the ancient ruins that the caravan master told us to stay clear of. Lower level of the ruins has been blocked off by fallen rubble.
Yeah?
Can we... Let's go in some sort of a triangle, so that I would be in front.
That should be far enough. But what now?
It's a good question, Heron.
We look for another way out. Storm has to die sometime.
What's happened out there? Windstorm, of kind they only get in Eir Clanfath. Not too many people live through them. The Clanfathan word is Biawak. Them, it's the gods' way of reaping the souls of the land that couldn't find their own way out. But they'll take a living soul as soon as a dead one still got yours. Who were those attacking us? Clanfathans. Hut dwellers Odem warned you about. Fangs of Calawine are the twitchiest of the lot. They go ruin to ruin looking for fights with colonists. They said we trespassed the ruins. I don't believe that. Orema would never allow it, but as much as the Fangs are hotters, Clanfathans don't attack without being provoked. Either they saw something or got the wrong idea. Or there's looters in here with us. That's not something we need right now. Everyone else dead. The wheels got hold of them now. Guards grant them better luck in their next lives. You don't seem too upset about all this, Kalisko. Maybe you just don't know me enough to know what upset looks like. Maybe I've seen worse too. Seen worse and kept walking. Because there's nothing else to be done, and because there's other people you care about who still need you.
Yeah?
Okay.
Wonder who was here. See if they left anything useful behind.
Well, I got my mace back. Camping supplies. Ah, right. If I click stash here, then we loot there. That's how it was done. But yeah, I did indeed throw my weapon, so I didn't have one. These guys can have their own. No, I will steal your stuff because I don't trust you to be with us for too long. Call it clairvoyance. Let's put these in the stash for now. Just something to sell later. You have a pretty decent armor already. Okay, I can select multiples if I control click. Can I then click them via here? Okay.
Nice and slow.
Went into sneak mode there again. That I will take for myself, and I will also take the torch. That is 8 deflection. Oh, it's small shield. It's actually worse. Worse than the one I had. And stash it. Trembly, sickly creature emerges from the dark, clutching a spear. Knobby elbows and thin ribs shows through its scaly flesh, but you recognize it as a Xorib. It watches you cautiously, breathing in ragged sighs. Raise your arms and stand still. It's okay, I won't hurt you. I'll tear you to pieces, lizard. Let's not do anything. The creature cocks its head and approaches you, soft clicking sound emanating from the back of its throat. Sniffs around you and finds nothing of interest. It steps back and resumes its defensive posture. Well, we probably need to fight you anyway, but I'm not gonna. If you don't make me. Fingers still wrapped tightly around the spear. Creature cocks its head and approaches you. Okay, same thing again. Okay, let's back away and see what happens. Okay, so in order for me to get there, I do need to attack you. Ah, okay.
Right.
Kind of from a role-playing perspective,
Yeah?
would my character actually have just stayed away? I don't know.
Right.
It's one thing to fight anyone, but we are trying to find our way out. So let's justify the fighting with that. That journal. The small folio is torn in several places and blood has soaked into several of the sheets. One later entry is still legible, however. I can't believe my luck. A few rounds of dice, and I've got my hands on a genuine Engwithan artifact. Fellow who had it said it was pretty nothing as far as he's concerned. He's not willing to go digging in some ruins, but if he's right about this gem leading into a hidden treasure, then that's worth sneaking past a few painted elves. I'll head to Silentlis in the morning. Then it's just a matter of finding this relief he was talking about. Where did that go? Leaf gem. Wait, how do I get this out from there? Can I get stuff out from here? Wait. Stash was not a thing for just like the camp or anything. Why can't I move this? I can control click it, but okay, now I'm confused. Right click is more for details, clicking on it does nothing, holding does nothing, control click selects it, but I can't click anywhere else. Last tab. Quest items always stashed. I do not know. Okay, I'm confused. What is... Can I take these out? Ah. Correct, Poland. These are quest items. So it's basically preventing me from messing with them. Thank you. So yeah, that's why I couldn't do anything about it. Okay, first interface confusion.
Yeah?
Wait, do you hear that?
Gilded Vale. Blinding strike. Once per encounter. 2 per encounter, melee only. Second win, 1 per encounter.
Huh?
X.
Yeah?
It would be nice if when I have picked up things it would not highlight.
Take a look at the wall. Think we could get through?
Maybe. Crack runs along this wall from floor to ceiling. Light gusts of air passes through it. Use hammer and chisel to weaken the wall. Well, sure, since we found them. You set to work. The cracks lengthen and widen off here, but the process is more taxing than you'd expected. Let's keep on trying. You've lost an item, hammer and chisel. Okay, that did open something.
I could scout ahead, see what's around the corner.
That might be smart, and kind of the game telling me that hey, don't just rush forward. Let's go in this sneak mode. Okay, couple of these guys. Know how good sneaks the others are.
Let's go!
Scouting modes is used both for stealth and finding hidden objects like traps and secret containers. Ah, right. Actually, in a dungeon like this,
Yeah?
it would probably be better off for me to kind of scout. Almost always. That looks like a way. Nothing here.
Do you feel that? There's a draft coming through that wall. I don't hear any sign of that storm either.
Let me just save. save here. Cause, wait. Because that sounded like that's a way out, and I don't want to leave yet.
Those tiles look suspicious. Let's be careful.
Nice and slow.
Do I detect traps? Okay, they are all trapped. Okay. Is this the way I came from? That's the way I came from. Scout around.
I'm pretty sure I saw it on one of the tiles back there.
Where would we be without you? What round this symbol are you talking about? This mural must be ancient, yet the colors are still bright and vivid. It shows the procession of Inquitans from all the guilds and races. Omawa, elf, Orlan, dwarf and human. They walk among pillars similar to the ones that spawn this chamber. Each one topped with flame.
I'll be quiet.
Oh. What do you... The line symbol is inscribed on this pillar. An unlit brazier sits at the base. It could be lit if you had the means. Let's not touch those yet.
Shh.
Black ooze.
Quae silmes mitum.
Ooze. So it is, right, so my endurance is 38. But my health is a little bit down.
Yeah?
Two-handed axe.
Yeah?
What's that muck on the wall?
Vicious and oily, this muck clings on anything it touches. A vicious slick of something dark and tar-like runs down this wall. The shapes and bulges into ooze suggest that something lies beneath it. But you can't tell what. Well, it's a good thing we have the water skin. You rinse the ooze away, revealing an intricate relief of a man's face. One eye socket is empty. A gem fills the other. Well, how about we place this that we found in the corridor? The chamber begins to rumble, stray rocks dancing across the tile floor. Finally, a large section of the wall gives way.
Huh?
With some black oozes along the way.
All right, follow me.
Let's put her in front. Taking a little bit of hits for a while.
Quit.
Ooh, minor cloak of protection. Amethyst and Adra. I think this Packer cloak was just for value. This actually gives us stuff.
What you need?
Okay, then let's take a look at this. Can I do minimize on that? Moving toward character accelerates how quickly they will detect you. You will immediately be detected. Okay. I guess we will just light these then. Flames kindle swiftly in the brazier, winding their way upwards. Okay, it did light it specifically for that one. That's what I was thinking, that there might be... that I would actually have to lit very specific ones, but... yeah, just take a look at this one. Was there any... yeah, this one opens and that's good lead the way. Let's light them all and see what happens. Because there's a kind of a door-like thing in there. So maybe we get through those traps by opening the path from this side. I didn't see any hints for a puzzle. But they did mention seeing a round symbol. Ah, it's did it actually take a couple of those away?
Nice and slow.
Interesting that we knew that the traps went away all the way from back there. Okay. I'll save here just in case these...
Worth a look.
Do I need to guide everyone through like one by one?
Do you feel that? There's a draft coming through that wall. I don't hear any sign of that storm either.
Okay, so there was the same line we got when we went the other way. So basically there was a way here to get out of here doing either of these things. And the back part with the oozes was very much optional. Okay. Let's do a save there, and before we go on, because this was effectively the intro to the game, and we get to the first part of the game out of the intro, not tutorial, but intro. We will take a break here before we continue further.
What you need?
Right, I think I would have been coming from here, so we still have this one place ahead of us. So from here, we fought these guys. Spooters. Big spooter.
I see him.
I didn't really mean you to tanker. Tank the big one. Don't die on me. There we go. Spooder legs. Bats as large as chickens are strung in the web. Rapier and bloodstone.
What you need?
That looks like a way out. When you see a dead body, you should sneak, just in case there are traps. Helmets.
Sure.
Four figures stand before an otherworldly apparatus. Ancient structure of chiseled Orlan metallic veins, ominous and looming like a silent observer. Standing motionless in their midst is what appears to be a human body, colorless as stone or ash. The other figures gaze upon it, what might be contemplation. From your vantage point you are well obscured from their view. The figure closest to the machine stands out amongst them. A thick grey beard frames a face otherwise hidden beneath a metallic mask. His faded robes are embroidered with runic language unlike anything you have ever seen, and he wears a strange black headdress with two protrusions that jut out like the wings of some malevolent creature.
Oathbinder, bear witness, and see this man has kept his word true to his last breath, full to his blood's last drop. Guide his soul, queen that was, and regard it among your favored. Let his life by the key be his confession. Let his death by the key be his absolution. May he walk the world ever free of the crushing weight of the book. Your brother has done his part, and you have seen the power of his contribution. I will accept no further hesitation from the rest of you. In the sight of the queen that was, will you fulfill the oath? Will you take your place beside your brother in the endless esteem of her memory that is without flaw? Step forth and be assured of the great worth of your life's course.
For an instant, the apparatus goes quiet and airs still. Then, all at once, it erupts with a concussive surge. Light floods your vision and you are knocked to the ground. Your head snaps back as you land, and pain wells into the back of your skull, washing your last thoughts away into the black, unconscious void. You open your eyes to a different place, another time. You stand in a circular room, grand and domed, its walls lined with Orlan trimmed with copper. Its style is ancient, but the chamber is unweathered. At the far end, a great pillar of Adra pierces the floor from below, its shimmering texture giving the illusion of boundless depth. Encircling the pillar is an apparatus, much like the one you have just seen, but immense and multifaceted and intertwined. Your thoughts are yours and not yours, and they seem to exist before you think them, and they are all questions, pressing questions, troubling questions, questions that must be answered, or. At the base of the pillar now, you see a man with thick grey beard in a ceremonial robe, crowned with a strange ornamental headdress. You know this man. You're walking towards him now at a pace that is hurried while trying not to appear so. You have something you want to ask him, one question above all, and the question spins madly in your mind. You awaken to find your malaise has broken, only to be replaced with something far more concerning. Faint whispers are audible at the edge of your hearing, like a ringing in your ears that does not subside. Movement flits through your periphery, but when you turn to look, you can see no sign of whatever it was. You find your gaze regularly darting this way, and that involuntary paranoid tick. If this is a sickness, it may be dangerous to go without treatment for long. The figures at the machine stand frozen in place, flesh and blood replaced by cinders and ash. The man who led them is nowhere to be seen. Heiren and Kaliska lie bloody on the uneven cobbles, their bodies twisted unnaturally in death. You are alone, and far from help. Gilded Vale may be your best hope of receiving treatment before things get worse. So yeah, as I said, let's not get too attached to Kaliska and Hayden. So let's get some items and move on. So we have a level up to do. And we are also fatigued. Alone in the wild. So let's take the save there, and let's take our first break. First break, and this is where the game kind of truly begins. The little I remember from Act 1, it is somewhat straightforward, but there's several side quests to do. As far as like, shall we do everything or something? I will kind of go with the flow. I will also think a bit on like role-playing things that do some side quests make sense for my character or not. And then if not doing side quest gets me kind of under-leveled, then I will just get difficulty back to normal from the hard. But let's take a break here, and let's continue in just a moment. Thanks for being here this far. Let's continue. We have a long day ahead of us. I think I will do at least 4 hours, probably 6 today. So we have 2 or 4 to go. Probably 4. All right. Welcome back. Welcome back to Pillars of Eternity, my first playthrough. We are through the intro. Our friends are dead. They're not dead.
Yeah?
So we do have a level up to do here to get things started. All right, this was you need to scroll these. Do I need to? Oh, I need to click this one to actually level up. Almost forgot. Let's see. Let's see. Survival gives damage reduction, gives bonus movement. Previously had bonus become more powerful in the same order they received. Mechanics giving me the traps and locks. Then we have the lore. Then we have the athletics. I think for my guy, kind of just survival makes most sense for damage reduction and all those things. And the little we know about mechanics and lore, those are kind of already there. Probably the athletics. Athletics for the second win does make sense. But I think healing multiplier. Higher athletics score increases the effect of second win. In conversation and scripted interactions, athletics is used for physical feats. I think lore has value in the discussions and everything, and this value here goes up over as we spend more. So I think we'll kind of go for at least a 4 for my character here as we go on. And then we do get to pick another invocation. We picked up the Phantom. Phantom, which I actually didn't even use there in the first part. I completely forgot forgot the whole invocation. But let's see. So we have damage reduction reduced on the enemies. It's kind of a debuff. Then we have the free skeletons. Increasing the slash and shock damage reductions, including ourselves, of course. And thunderous explosion of stuns. This could be used. Electrostatic energy. White worms. Cause a nearby downed enemy to explode. It sounds like a corpse explosion. I'm drawn towards it. Crushing nearby enemies. I think we'll go for going for the tanky fun which not filled by axe, or we could just get more summons. Although we already have the Phantom, so maybe something else. All of these require free phrases to be chanted before we can do them. Reducing the damage reduction. On the other hand, this stun could be pretty interesting as well. I think I will take the stun. Thunder rolled like waves on black seas. And in the talents, we have quite a lot of things. So let's see. Veterans recovery. Runner's wounding shot. Outlander's frenzy. Unarmed damage. Callan's focus for accuracy. Charm. Experience mark. Rogue sneak attack. Friendly target radius from caster. Getting ancient memory. Must be chanting. Then we had all sorts of things in here. I think for me, just like the weapon and shield does give me, this is probably what I will be doing. Later on, hold the line. What do we have in here? Increase burn damage. Freeze damage, quick switch. Binding. Field triage. Think early on, just having the Chanter ability to give the endurance regeneration. Makes sense for us to pick that one. So let's go with that. You may want to review their statistics. This is level 3 camping bonuses. Right, and you need to click this, and it actually scales the things based on what you are doing. Okay. The game has a pretty good auto saving system, so I do want this hard save as here as well. And was it so that I heal multiplier, damage reduction, speed, let's do damage reduction. Let's rest here before we do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Then move on. Think first get out of these ruins. The little chanty voices there, it's pretty cool. Cool, here's audio and the music overall in this game is it's really nice. Vessel flesh. I guess we are collecting. Seeing things but can't do anything. And we are in Silentless. We are headed for Gilded Vale. So let me just go and take a look at this. Was there anything here? Massive structure is formed of stone, iron, and copper and covered in strange cliffs. The area around it vibrates with unusual energy. Vlad, this is my first playthrough, so we are obviously not going with the Path of the Damned. camping supplies and armor. Remember that because at this moment we are solo. Remember that there was a bear here that was kind of a solo challenge, but I will probably not do that. Not do that, but let's still explore, but then just leave if things go that. I think this was maybe the direction for the bear. I have very, very faint memories of things. Let's see here. Okay, that thing is attacking us. Let me see how this works. So let's attack. So now we are alone. We don't have Kalissa to help us. And we need to chant, and then we can have our invocations. So we are going through our things, and then when we have done, okay, I was about to do a chanting as we went through 3 of those, but we didn't. I didn't get any damage from that one, so that was easy. Since I'm not doing any sort of Iron Man, like I can try things. I'm not doing any. Shattered pieces of crates are strewn in the dirt along a few muddy vegetables. So I'm pretty sure it was there. Again, I played this 10 years ago, so I have very, very faint memories. Why am I seeing these visions? Grass is still flattened behind the wagon's wheels. Barrels, cabbages, cooked potatoes, squash, being overturned and abandoned. Cave. I think this cave might have been it. Let's try.
Nice and slow.
Yeah, I'm sneaking. Yeah, there's the bear. Two bears? Nope, I'm dead. Yeah, no. How about we don't go fight the bears? I don't remember how, but I remember doing that solo on back into beta days. Barely injured. Let's call that one more vision that my character had. This game is bad news. Let's not go there.
Keeping quiet.
How do you do?
This man appears to be hurriedly spending his camp in quick, jerky movements. He looks up as you approach, his expression tense and drawn. Greetings. On your way south, is it? Yes. Don't see too many of your sorts along this road, meaning no offense. Suppose you're heading to town? Commenting on my wild Orlan origin. sooner you're clear these woods, the better, I think. I'm only passing through, I mean to reach Gilded Vale. You're headed the right way, shouldn't be too much further. And there's no missing if you keep on the road. But we want to keep clear of this place after that. If we were just attacked north of here, me and a friend of mine, we came out here to hunt some deer. Came up on a bear instead, you don't say. Great monstrous thing. And apparently, he didn't make it. I don't know what I'll tell his wife. In any case, this forest already cost me my friend. I'm heading home before it takes anything else. So who are you? Name's Nonton, born and raised in Gilded Vale. Haven't had a spot of luck since. Luckier than Burley, I suppose. Alright, take care, Nonton. Northwest, Caravan's Grasp, south to Gilded Vale.
You must be one of the new settlers. Welcome to Gilded Vale. You'll be pleased to know that we've had some recent vacancies here.
That tree is a proper welcome. I feel at home already. Do you welcome everyone this way? The only answer you hear is the buzzing of the flies from the tree.
Of course, we'll need to make some inquiries first. The inestimable Lord Radric VII has taken great pains to insulate our town from Widewind's legacy. Have you ever conceived a Hollowborn child?
No.
Are you absolutely certain? Lord Radric has made it his first priority to eliminate this scourge from our village.
Well, this sounds like a place I do not want to stay in, or settle in, as the offer was.
I should warn you, stranger. Here in Gilded Vale, we have a special place for dissidents, charlatans, and those who would hide a curse in our midst. His lordship's wife is with child and due any day now. Without his approval, I shan't be able to find you a permanent settlement. It will have to wait until after the birth. We can continue our interview then, after the bell tolls from Radric's hold to signal my lord's new heir. In the meantime, you can find temporary accommodations at the inn just southwest of here.
I don't think it's smart to mention the Biawak, especially to, for the lack of the better term, asshole like this guy. Let's grasp onto words Hollowborn and Waidwen's legacy, however, that they mentioned. I forget that you foreigners do not have this curse in your homelands. The Hollowborn have been a scourge upon the Deerwood for almost 15 years now. Children born without souls. Beautiful dumb things that breathe, barely, but do not truly live. Some say the Hollowborn are disease, some say they are punishment from the gods. In truth, no one knows, but they began spreading after the Saints' War, and so the name's Waidwen's legacy stuck in honor of that foul, blasphemous pretender. His voice shakes with vitriol. Lord Didric's decrees may seem strict at times, but he has our best interest at heart. Sure. Sure he has. I saw several people conducting a strange ceremony near some ruins. You'll want to mind where you mentioned that. Trespassing on ancient ruins is illegal, not to mention dangers. I had no choice but to mention it. People will try anything these days. Certainly have. Maybe so. Like I said, it's best to stay away from those sort of places. Oh, right. I somehow remember this. Super annoyed that I cannot not mention the Biavak.
Whatever your problem, it sounds like a matter for an animancer. However, the only animancer in Gilded Vale isn't in any condition to speak. Consider yourself fortunate. After she failed Lord Radric, we saw to it that she wouldn't profit from the misplaced trust of others. A bad cure is often worse than none at all. But if you're set on finding a bottle of troll piss or a dead Audra pebble to rub on your forehead, you're welcome to check her pockets. A little corpse stink is nothing when you're digging for shit. My advice, however, is to be satisfied that you escaped and leave it at that. Keep out of...
What a nice fella.
Listen!
2 tolls. Let that be the last.
3. Gods have mercy.
It seems your arrival is ill-timed. 3 bells toll only for the death of a Radric. I fear Lord Radric's heir is lost, or else Hollowborn, and so lost all the same. You should tread carefully. Circumstances have changed a great deal.
I feel like saying don't threaten me, little man, but I'm the little here. What do you mean? You come to us at the time of mourning. The legacy has struck at the hearts of Gilded Vale. Our efforts to redeem ourselves in the eyes of Berath must be redoubled. I assume this affects the Lord's offer to new settlers. And be sure of nothing right now. I advise you to get some rest. The inn or stable for all I care. Find me afterwards. I will know more soon enough. Alright. Visions and whispers. We reached Gilded Vale. But we have strange visions. Scattered between the roots are bracelets of twine and peat, filled in flowers, notes half erased by the rains. He said I could go for the pockets of the corpse, so I was kind of considering that.
Were you looking for someone in that tree? I could introduce you.
Oh, I didn't remember. That is Matthew Mercer. Love it. Strange way to talk about your dead. Half the town's up there now, seems like. No right way to talk about it. I'm looking for someone who can help me feel better. My condolences. I think we can talk to Eder a little bit later. Let's go find that inn. I think we do have a map here. Map here with some highlights for certain people. You see 4 people gathered by the door to the inn. Their raised voices and chopping gestures suggest an argument reaching its climax. The first figure raises his hands for calm. His haze partially obscured by a hood, but but his height and stature suggests an elf.
I meant no offense. Let's put this matter to rest over a round, shall we? My treat.
Hoping to soothe our pride with a few Adira coppers, eh? We don't need your coin.
Everyone calm down, whatever this is about, I'm sure it's an overreaction. When has ever things needing to calm down actually calm down when someone says calm down? Never. Ooh, a fight. What's going on? Mocking us even while he shelters in our village. Just goes to show you what these fancy Adir manners are worth. We don't take to that kind of treatment. Not from foreigners, especially not from Adirans.
Go on. Say it again. I'm itching for an excuse.
Why, you're itching for the kindling touch of your sister, you cocksfeather!
I'll cut that barrel-licking tongue out of your head.
This is a misunderstanding. I didn't say whatever it is you think I said. We've nigh quarrel.
That's where you're wrong.
Well, offering drinks might be a good one. Back down, all of you. This is absurd. Yeah, we could go drinking. This will probably not help either. We don't want your charity either, foreigner. It sounds suspicious like you're defending him. Well, that might be true.
Let's go.
That's over fast. As the last of the attackers fall, the elf turns to you, the tension almost gone from his smooth face.
Not quite how I hoped to get to know the neighbors. Thank you for your timely assistance with that awkward situation.
Well, you're welcome.
Courtesy is a rare pleasure in these parts, though your accent suggests that you are no more local than I.
Straightens his hood, and you note the remains of Freyan's embroidery on his gloves.
I suppose introductions are in order after that little fiasco. Aloth Corvisor, at your service.
How did you manage to get stuck out here? That is something of a long story.
I'm a wizard by training, and an adventurer by necessity. I was born in the Seathwood, part of the mainland of the Adir Empire, and both of my parents served the nobility, which afforded me an education for which I am grateful. However, there were no open positions in those houses, and so I decided to seek new means in a new land.
No, I'm playing in a as it was made, not turn-based. I don't have the beta.
And how exactly did you come to be here?
I was traveling with a caravan. We were separated near some ruins.
In Griffin ruins? Oh, those can be dangerous places during the best of times, which these are not. In half the locals would arrest you for trespassing and the rest would kill you outright. I'm curious, what exactly did you find there?
Well, we have shared blows in battle, so for you I might mention that it was a bivouac.
And you survived? I've heard such a thing was impossible. But it seems you either have a knack for timing or the favor of the gods.
How did you manage to cross those three trunks?
I'm afraid that was a matter of misunderstandings and mistranslations. It doesn't help that people in these parts remember their war with Adir like it was yesterday.
You did make that rather lewd suggestion regarding one of the aggressors and his own sister. Ah, that's... As I tried to tell them, they misheard me. Happens all too easily after a few pints, and the accent doesn't help. Well, I heard you say it as well. Just for a moment, he looks as if he's about to say something else. My apologies. What are you doing here in Gilded Vale?
An excellent question. I came looking for fresh air and cheap land. Instead, the magistrate gave me directions to the inn and a story about the local lord's expectant wife. But I take it that's a familiar tale.
I'm also a settler, or was.
Indeed. In that case, welcome to Gilded Vale, a true refuge from civilization.
You don't exactly look like a settler.
Begging your pardon, but neither do you. Yet,
Fair.
circumstances can find a person in the strangest of places.
Yeah. Well, I should be going before someone finds us with these corpses.
As should I, given recent events. It's just as well. I've had enough of the watered wine and lumpy beds at the inn. They say even the owner tired of the place. Just up and left one day. It explains quite a lot about the upkeep. Perhaps I could join you. I could use a change of scenery, and I find it's better to travel in numbers.
Sure. So do I.
Excellent. I shall follow you.
That is fantastic. And that's our first companion.
Yes?
Aloth, who is first level wizard. Well, first level for now. And I could let them auto level, but I did choose that option to level them myself. Now that I think about it, I might actually change that back, maybe. Just so that I could kind of focus on my own character, maybe. Let's keep it on for now. But then again, I don't really want to be thinking about too much about kind of the character builds in this run. And then if I start doing this here, now that I think about it, I might change this afterwards. So you have some from so you have quite high lore. You could actually maybe focus on lore. Although the damage reduction does help a little bit. So maybe I'll take a little bit of that for you. And actually no, let's not take that. No, not athletics. What am I talking about? So let's go for the lore. So let's do that. Then survival. Alright, I need to pick all these spells as well. So many things. Eldritch Aim, Summon Weapon, Ghost Blades, Fleet Feet, Movement Rate, Jolting Touch. Sunless Grasp. Slicken. This was the one I mentioned in the beginning, that this was a little bit overpowered when the game began, or even before the official release. So I do like the knockdown, so I think I will pick that still. Slicken. For some crowd control. Wizard's Deflection. Smash an enemy with Grimoire, energized with spiritual energy. Cross damage. Blast. Crush damage, 5 damage reduction bypass. We have those things, utility. Field triage. Boosting deflection or Grimoire slam. 2-meter push. Once per encounter. No, but I kind of like the idea of then slamming someone with that one, so let's go with that. Hey there, Rockdick. No wonder I never catch you live. It's 5 AM here. You catch me now. You're awake early. Welcome.
Huh?
Strip them naked. Go to the inn. Floorboards are sticky with spills that no one has bothered to clean. Nice and dry in here. Foods here has been awful lately. Think the rats have gotten into the larder? Oh, there's an Orlan here. I just carry the dishes. You want to talk to Paska? Alright. Paska.
Huh?
All the Finns. Maybe I should say that like Pasha. Just for my own.
Be quiet.
For my own sanity. So Paska is shit in Finnish. With K, not C. But anyway.
Huh?
I very often pronounce C as with C as K.
Hail, traveler.
Alright, Pasha. You only serve porridge? A lot looks at you and shakes his head quickly. Is it by choice, I assure you? Alright. Your chef has not returned. I smell a side quest. But I don't know if my character cares. Yeah. I could try to find him for you. Maybe. I don't think I will take the hirelings. I'll just go with these guys we find. Can you tell me something about this inn? Let me see. The actual building's been here for years, but the Black Hound's very new. Let's see what you have for sale. Nothing for me, thanks. They do serve beer. Can I sell you some of this crap? So I've been collecting way too many things. Like these clothes. And these hide armors. Found a scale armor as well. I'll keep those. I'll keep those hides. I don't remember how the crafting works. Was there a way to just sell all the junk? We'll keep some of these because we might get like backup weapons from some of these. Either shield, spear. Get some copper coins for us. Laborer's Rest. +1 perception and +1 mechanics. or resolve. And recruit guys. We can retrain for 250. 6 is maximum in the party. We can change that during the camp as well. Let's do the laborers' rest. Yep. Hey, Mr. Faber. Things are going good. Your sleep is restless and fevered, salted by hisses and whispers, blanketed with suffocating anxiety. You open your eyes to awaken and find yourself in front of Gilded Vale's gallows tree, the creaking of its ropes growing louder in your mind until the sound is deafening. Hanging from the tree is an old dwarf woman whose face has shriveled inward like mouldering fruit. Her head hangs limply to one side. As you look at her, she looms larger and larger in your mind until she is mere inches from your face. Suddenly her head snaps up and her eyes open. They are empty and behind them is a vast nothingness that makes your stomach drop. Her mouth slowly parts and with a gust of frenzied air she speaks a word. Watcher. You jolt awake. The foul smell of the dwarf woman spreads, still permeating your nostrils. Sweat runs down your face in thick droplets and your skin is soaked from head to toe. You remember the woman. You remember seeing her decaying face when you spoke with the magistrate. He called her an animancer. Though it fills you with a new quasi apprehension, you feel a strange compulsion to see this woman once more, if only to confirm she's truly dead.
Mm-hmm.
As you near, you feel a vibrant history contained in the essence of this woman's soul. Voices from its past seem to call to you. Reach out. Strange feeling. You see a woman emptying her satchel onto her bed, taking stock of her inventory. Potions, bandages, tinctures and herbs are scattered through her room haphazardly. Step back.
Nice and slow.
Alright, now I remember. These ones are actually the backer NPCs. A lot of interesting reads in those. But no bigger things. Some well-written stories.
Yeah?
So, for example, here we have these. Might seem important because they are named, but as I said, they are backer rewards. Bones are covered in tiny bite marks.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what our room was. I'm not sure if my character would be specifically stealing things. But on the other hand, I think they would be finding information like what's going on. So I don't think they would go on a locked one.
Huh?
Locked one at least here at the inn. Depends on the place. Not like they haven't stolen before, but I think they would stay away from that. Leave me be. I'm full of sickness and it's what I've seen displayed in these people. The same thing here. I wouldn't like go and open her lockbox. But getting books from the bookcases, sure. I remember not knowing these NPCs were Packer fluff, and I spent so much time trying to interpret and analyze those stories. Yeah. They should highlight it somehow. Well, they are highlighted, they are golden plated, but to someone who doesn't know, they seem like the most important NPCs in this place. In a way, kind of from a traditional game point of view, you come here and you see these guys with different color and with names. You'd think that they are the ones you need to talk to. Is this like free for taking? I think it is.
Huh?
I will have to kind of mix a bit with the role play and just gaming, because there are things that we just need to loot in order to do certain things. But I will think about that kind of stealing part, especially in a inn like that. We're not gonna go for the locks and everything. Okay, we need to talk to the tree. Where was the tree? The squat, distended body of an elderly dwarf woman dangles from a thin, crooked bough that sags at the top of her noose. The bloated purple flesh on her neck, borne away in patches like moth-eaten linen, bulges over the rope that suspends her, and her lifeless head lolls forward rigidly from one side to another. When the breeze shifts, you perceive a faint glow around her that casts no light on its surroundings. Let's reach out. You take a deep breath, clearing your mind, focusing on your objective. As you exhale, you feel yourself spreading out toward the hanging woman. Once you have expanded enough to reach her, there is a sudden jolt in the mind, ringing, electric surge of images and words and sounds. Involuntarily, you shut your eyes. Feel yourself being pulled down to some deeper consciousness in a space occupied only by you and the hanging woman. The woman gives you a slow nod of her head, rope creaking as she does so, and she smiles at you.
Have you come here for me, dear? Or have you gotten lost? Ah, it is both, I think. Yes?
How are you able to speak to me?
Is that what we're doing? Perhaps it just seems that way. Perhaps it is the easiest way for your mind to make sense of it. I think it is a very good choice.
I need to understand something that's happened to me. She nods, a look of pity on her face as though consoling a child.
The world looks a little different than it used to, is that it? Feels like you're noticing things for the first time that have always been there. You have seen past the shroud. It only takes an instant. Your soul remembers, yes? Remembers how it sees when it leaves the body, like being reminded of a dream you had forgotten. You are a watcher now, and a watcher you will stay.
What's a watcher?
What indeed? Long hours have many animancers spent studying such things. Not I, no, not I. I'll tell you what I know, though, since fair is fair. And here we are, visiting, you and I, and it reminds me of better times. Souls pass on. Some say through Audra stones, which are the blood veins of the world. They leave the world for a time and are reborn into it, sometimes more than they were before, but usually less and seldom the same. For all souls there is a time where they do not live, yet have not passed on, And those souls roam the world, same as you or I, either leaving or lost. But no one sees them because they have forgotten how. A watcher sees, though, knows what to look for. And sometimes they know a person just by looking at them, know where they've been in ages past when their bodies were other bodies. See memories even their owner can't recall. A wonder to behold when all goes well. A wonder!
What did you mean when all goes well?
Oh, nothing to be afraid of, I'm sure. It's just much to take in for some. Sometimes there's trouble sleeping or other difficulties.
Smiles at you reassuringly, fanning out a told long whiskers that sprouts from one of her cheeks. Ooh.
You should see old Meerwald. He could tell you much more than I. A watcher just like you. Helped many in his day. Took up in an old keep no one would claim. Not far, not far. Kadnua, beyond the Black Meadow. He will welcome the company.
I think I survived the bivouac. Do you know why that would be?
Did you now, dear? My, that would be something, wouldn't it? Could be luck, could certainly be. A storm can be a careless thing. Or maybe it got its hands around your soul but couldn't pick it up. A soul can be heavy if it stayed in one piece through its time. Strong souls, we call them in the trade. Cold, I mean. Called them. Those days are all behind me, no?
You said souls break apart over time.
Oh, yes. Entropy. Rimagan's work. We know little of why or how. We lose pieces of ourselves when we die and pick up pieces of others when we are born again, but less than what we lost. We tried to stop it with the animantic sciences, but with little success. A very small few resist Rimergan's influence and stay together through some force of defiance, at least for a time. But they all succumb eventually, I think.
I did want to know something about you.
Me? I'll bore you to tears, though.
What's an animancer?
A student of the soul. Something so basic, yet so poorly understood. But so many breakthroughs have been made in my lifetime. Had been made. Had been. To hear the locals tell it, we're a gang of soul manglers that preys upon the weak-minded. And the worst of us are. But the best of us? The best? Inspirations, miracle workers. My parents were soul twins, miserable before they met, empty inside. It was an animancer who helped one find the other, turned their lives around. You wouldn't believe the stories. Amnesiacs helped to remember their lives. The suicidal brought back from the brink of oblivion. The elderly afforded extra moments to say their goodbyes. How soon we forget when we're afraid. It's a fascinating science. A fascinating time to be alive in a place like Deerwood that does not control the research, no? I love the Valian republics for many things, but their recent caution will leave them behind, I fear.
I guess I should ask, who are you? So I didn't already.
And here I thought you'd come to visit me in particular. Caldara de Baranzi of the Valian Royal Academy of Animantic Sciences. Not the greatest of their number, but I came here all the same because this was where help was needed.
So what's happened? She laughs, a rasping, choked cackle escaping between rows of buttery yellow teeth, causing her body to pop up and down with each spasm. Seeing your blank expression, she catches herself.
Oh, come now. Such a question. As though the answer were plain as a rope tied for strangling. Allow an old dwarf her last bit of cheer.
Well, I was referring to what happened before you got hanging around.
Well, I came where I was needed, didn't I? Offered my services to Lord Radric for a pittance. A humble pittance. I was to examine the Lord's wife, see why the gods have seen fit to poison her womb. Studied her for months, looked high and low for impurities, tested her valence, the permeability of her essence. Do you know what I found?
Tell me.
Nothing at all. A healthy woman, head to toe, blessed with a beautiful soul. Such a sweet woman, too. Meek, but warm-hearted. A few months' time, and the lord of the house demanded answers. For a time, I told him what he wanted to hear. Oh, yes, my lord. She is riddled with imbalances. I must have time to cure her. As the birth drew near, he grew impatient, as lords do. And this is where I've ended up. Of course, dear.
Am I just imagining things? This feels so real.
No, I think not. A pity that. It would be simpler. A mercy, even. To not have to wander anymore, no? Alas, we are here, you and I. Wherever here may be.
Okay, but she mentioned the place, so that will be our goal.
Goodbye, my dear. It was lovely visiting.
Caldara closes her eyes and her head slumps forward over the noose, and your surroundings seem to bleed into your vision from some unknown place of waiting. Crucible of the Soul. Are you alright? You seemed lost just now. That happens a lot. You'll get used to it. No, I'm fine. That's good to know. But I don't suppose you could tell me what that was all about. I am a watcher. Well, that is interesting. And I expect that explains how you survived the bivouac, Maybe. In any case, I appreciate your honesty. I had no choice. Since we're traveling together, it's probably wise for us to share these things. Do you know anything about Watchers? Only that they're rare, and they seem to have unique insights into certain soul conditions, as you just demonstrated. Also leveled up.
17.5.
Health. The smell of pipe smoke, at once earthy and sweet, winds its way into your nostrils. Your eyes trace the smoke to its origin, where you find a broad man with straw-colored hair leaning against the mossy rock wall, his pipe held to his lips with one meaty hand. He looks you directly in the eye, but the look is not aggressive. He regards you with a peculiar smirk.
17.5. Well, could be 18, depending on how you count the dwarf woman.
I'm sorry?
The dwarf woman. You were trying to figure out whether to count her as a full person. I think you oughta.
What are you talking about?
The people hanging from the tree. 18 of them. Well, last I counted, anyway.
Is that what you people do for fun around here?
Name's Adair. Though to the people around here, might as well be 19. Don't think I'd put you much higher than 22, 23 tops. You look like the sort that likes to get involved.
What makes you think I was interested in the dwarf woman? He looks at you a moment. His broad arc, his smirk broadens.
I was smoking over here, saw you staring at her. Twice I refilled my pipe. You never so much as blinked. Your mouth was so slack I took you for a Radric at first.
This is Matthew Mercer, yeah. Oh, I didn't check the credits, but I recognize the voice, so it's pretty clear. I remember him being in this one, but I didn't remember who he is. But as soon as I heard the voice, yeah, he's there. I think there are some other voice actors from the Critical Role as well. I think Liam O'Brien is and Sam Riegel on this. Maybe others as well. Well, I guess for either we could actually go with clever. Impossible. I don't rule as much. Ha! So you're already familiar. Still, you'll have to forgive my curiosity. Around here we prefer to turn a blind eye to our dead. I've been out of sorts lately. Of course, we all got our bad days when we stand perfectly still and stare at corpses for a while without blinking. Wink. Do you know what a watcher is?
Careful, friend. Best not use that word round here. Could be any number of Radric bootlickers within earshot. Ciphers, animancers, watchers. Same thing in the eyes of folks around here, Radric especially. They come through these parts all the time with their cures, preying on the desperate. None of them are who they claim to be. Of course, seeing you with that funny look, I'd be halfway inclined to believe you were having some kind of communion with that dwarf. Either case, maybe I'm not 19 after all. No offense.
You think you're going to be hanged?
The town's had it in for me for a long time now. Only fellow who ever stuck up for me, well, he's number 18 up there. My headman on the farm. Used to be my captain during the war.
The war? Saints' War. Only one in my lifetime. Bella decides he is the living incarnation of Aethys, of Rose Red Cirrus, Martison Deerwood, so we gave him a Deerwood and hello. Oh, Matthew Mercer is Aloth as well? I was like, why does someone sound so much like Matthew Mercer? Because I remembered he only has one voice. Okay, that makes sense. So what's a Deerwood and hello?
We blew him up.
Who is the others? God of Rebirth and Redemption, formally anyhow. Maybe they call him something different. Where are you from? So why was your headman hanged? Got involved. Radric sent men down here the other day, said they had in good authority someone in town was working with Kolsch, plotting Radric's overthrow. Said if he didn't come forward right then and there, he'd hang every last one of us. No one was coming forward, so Swithin, that's my headman, he steps up and says it's him. They took him at his word. So who's Kolsk? Someone who got tired to all the hangings. He's on the run now. Probably it will be till they catch him. So what does the town have against you?
Pick the wrong god. That's what it comes down to. Used to be a lot of Aethys worshippers in Gilded Vale. That mess of rocks over there, that was a temple to him, to give you some idea. Then one day, somebody named Widewind shows up on Deerwood's doorstep. Says he's the living flesh of Aethys. Got an army with him. Suddenly, Aethys isn't so popular in these parts. My brother Woden and me, neither of us believed it. No way was that Aethys. He enlisted, then I did too. But, he didn't make it back. After the war, people took to punishing Aethys worshippers, accusing them of treason. Got real ugly, especially after the legacy started. Folks needed someone to blame. I was safe because I fought, but then this rumor starts that my brother, that he was on the wrong side. And I wasn't so safe anymore. Until my headman stepped in and said they'd have to hang him to get to me. Seems that's no longer a concern. Of course, the townies don't do the hanging these days, but when Raedric's men come, they got no problem doing the pointing.
You can see why I was eager to leave. Well, if you're next to be hanged, what are you still doing here? Drinking, mostly. We could travel together. Where are you headed? Some place called Kaitnua. There's an old watcher there who might be able to help me.
I seem to remember hearing something about that years ago. He tamed that place. People would seek him out for all kinds of things. Troubles of the soul, questions for the departed. Of course, that was back when you didn't have to say watcher with a hush on your breath. A man such as that, there'd be things I'd want to ask him. Don't know why I never thought of it before. Not sure how I feel about setting out with a stranger, and a strange one at that. But truth be told, you might be the only one in town who wouldn't feel some relief seeing me swing from that tree.
There's fine reason if I ever heard one.
All right then. Guess I'll do some sightseeing. Long as you're not the one picking the sights.
Tilts his head forward, gives you a pointed look. Is it going, Eder? There's also a male mercenary voice that is voiced by Matthew, so you could have 3 characters in the party voiced by him. I call them the mercenaries. Oh, Rancid. That's not quite enough for a one of the day reward. It's pretty good. Okay. Let's level up Eder first. As a tank, I think they do need all the points in survival they can get. Bonus knockdown probably, because we now have 2 tanks. Main character and Eder. I think I will just take the bonus knockdown here. No, go with that. And we did level up to level 3, so we'll get Eder there right away. I think I will leave the... Because I think I want to get the damage reduction, so we will get 7 on 7 on heals. I'll leave some points and get the damage reduction level 2 for the tanks. Fighter abilities: Defender, enemies engaged, Confident Aim, Disciplined Barrage, Guardian Stance. Fighter devotes all his or her energy in defending allies. Lowers accuracy but increases deflection of nearby allies. With Defender, they can engage multiple ones. Kind of. I think this is good for main tank. So I think I'll pick that for Eder. Go with that. And let's level up our guy. Kind of the same thing. We just don't have as high as Eder. So basically just get points in survival until we get at least 7 for that added damage reduction. Still on level... Oh, there's actually additional chants, right? Yeah. Drains a portion of endurance from all enemies in the area of an effect. I think concentration could help us. Kind of probably a little bit like an off tank. to reduce the concentration and kind of give us a little bit power to fight magic users. So I think I will get the thick crew. The crew their thongs. And
hey.
I think we'll kind of go hold ground on you. Oops.
Hi?
It'll probably be kind of on damage. So I will not micro everyone. Of course, if the fights are difficult, then I will. I think I will stay on the damage for now. But we'll keep you along. Also we could go for summoner, so we would do that automatically. But I'll keep this on for a while.
Hey.
I did mean to put this one on. Let's put aggressive on. Nearby enemies will not move to attack. I think you can be aggressive as well. Let's see how that works. And we will be also aggressive. Kind of speed up things a little bit. And let's edit our chants. So we are starting with the dull the edge, the friendly aura. Then we have the concentration. We don't necessarily need to do that one. Yeah, I think we'll sing another dull the edge for now. We'll probably do kind of depending a bit on the damage of the enemies. We might have something where we sing more on the concentration, so we can change the sets, and we'll adjust these later. So basically the A set is for kind of melee oriented enemies, and then if we face magic users we might change into the B chants for this concentration debuff, and adjust those as we go. Okay. So, main quest, leading us to Kaetnua, learning about the Old Watcher. And we can bring Eddard here, consider a side quest at the moment.
Yeah?
I think in many ways I feel like we'll probably be just wanting to leave this place. But I also do want to I don't know, kind of a mix of mix of roleplay and gaming. Again, we do need supplies, so justifying going around and looking for things. But is this? Wait, whose house is this? No, this is just the upstairs of the inn. Wrong door.
Sure.
Wrong door. I was going there. There's a cat. My imaginary piglet is worried. This one dog-eared book is Travels upon Gilded Sea. A dear wooden woman is standing in front of the fireplace, humming a quiet tune to herself, perhaps of her unborn child, for she is clearly quite pregnant. She turns her head slightly as you enter.
Gods keep you.
Nice cat. Oh, thank you. She's a sweetheart. Keeps the house clear of mice too. Then that's a good cat. I just arrived in Gilded Vale. I thought I'd get to know the locals. To be honest, in my head I thought this was the house of the dwarven lady, but my bad. Let's pretend we knocked at the door. Were you with one of the caravans? Master Ormus by chance? I was, yes. I'm afraid the rest of the caravan was killed. Orpha covers her mouth with a hand, eyes wide with horror. For a few moments she can manage nothing but strangled, voiceless gasping, her eyes brimming with tears. I knew. I told her it was a dangerous path to take. Kaliska was all, oh, this is right, this is her sister. I'm so bad with names. Actually, she did not mention the sister's name. Kaliska, that is. Kaliska was always so certain she could take on any danger. Oh, my poor sister. I'm sorry, stranger, I just can't believe she's gone. If only I hadn't called her here. If I hadn't written to her, she might still be alive somewhere. Why did you send for her? Wait. No cruels. That's not my character. I think I would be mentioning the fact that Kaliska mentioned she needs help. And hopefully help her. Feeling some sadness that Kaliska is dead. It's kind of you to offer, but I don't know what I could impose this to you. It's not a small favor. I'm worried about the baby, about the legacy. I told Kaliska as much as I could, but all I know is that for a long time now, every child born in Gilded Vale has been soulless, empty. It's happened to so many mothers, and Lord Dietrich, he's exiled all of them, calling it a sign of the gods' disfavor. With my Hathort Khan, I don't know how I'd manage if I lost my home too. I hoped Kaliska could help me. They say Ranga, the old midwife, knows a way to prevent the child being hollowborn, but she moved south to Anslurk's Kumbas 2 seasons ago. The journey is too far for me. I can't make it as I am. I don't have anyone else now with Kaliska gone. Can you help me? Weavers, knights. I'll find her for you. You will? God bless you. Here, I'll give you a coin to pay her with. You needn't trouble yourself with that. I think it's drink she's fashioned out of, well, I'm not sure, but it shouldn't be too much of a burden to carry back. Anslug's compass is what we call the lagoon to the south. You'll have to cross the wilds to get there. That's what keeps me from trying it myself. Thank you again, truly. You'll be saving us both. Yeah, I think that is something that my character would be doing. Not specifically. Okay. Not specifically for. Oh, that was stealing. That's exactly why I didn't want to do that. I'm sorry I took your crane. My bad. Can I put it back? Oh, it actually says it on the top. I remember it was colored red when it happens, but
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry for that. Let's pretend she said that take the crane if you need. Just stole the last piece of food from a pregnant woman. It's good stars. Oh, Nonton is here. This man and woman appear to have been deep in conversation, working as closing two bulging satchels. They move to embrace until the woman noticed you approach and pauses, her smile faltering a little.
Welcome.
Can we help you? Do you know this woman, Nonton? Yes, I think we met in Valewood. I warned her about the bear. Glad to see you made it. Was there something else you wanted? You two seem to be in a hurry. Maybe I should leave. Yes, I imagine so. We're packing for a trip. We're meaning to visit Defiance Bay. And, well, in truth, I think I've had my fill of this town. Speaking of the town, can you tell something about Gilded Vale? Only that you'll want to be moving as soon as you can. You've seen the tree, I imagine, but the rot goes deeper. If you were looking for work, I'd say you have a better chance of it elsewhere. This bottle of Sunred is half empty. Yeah, we're not gonna rummage your place. Do you hear the bells? Bad news, I think. Okay. This Omo man is an impressive build, towering above the countertop. His skin is a dusky blue of the deeper oceans, and his thick arms boast corded muscle. Small ear's frame, a square-jawed face coated in smeared shoes and arcing black tattoos alike. Welcome. You're the first new face I've seen in quite some time. What can I do for you? I assume you are the smith. But what do you do here? You come to us at a strange time, I'm afraid. The stock's not what it used to be, but we have fine weapons and armor to offer yet. All falls right here at the Black Hammer. So what happened? We just don't have the supplies. Been expecting the next delivery for near a week now, and I haven't seen a sign of it. Have to expect they were hit by bandits. The road out east is crawling with them. Or my workers ran off with the wagon themselves, maybe, to make some coin. As if that lot would dare. He's right about bandits. The dire situation in villages like this and the exodus to the cities has created far too many opportunities for unscrupulous sorts. If you happen to be headed that way, maybe you could keep an eye out for a supply wagon, or my shipment, at least. They'd be cutting through the Black Meadow, I expect. Only a good road for it. Most of your weapons go to His Grace, Lord Rydrick. And that's as it should be. But it doesn't leave much to the for outsiders, we just don't have the iron. Where was the wagon traveling from? Sent the wagon up to New Helmar with weapons, and it swings round some Lockholm and the like to purchase supplies. Short a route back through the Black Meadow, and then north through the wilds. Had a trader come through with word they made it to Lockholm, but haven't heard a thing since. Well, we'll keep an eye out. Then you have my thanks. I did want to look at your wares. Holdwall. Unique arbalist. Jenna's lance. Think I think these basic things are just like I can just sell them. Skip the bow and such for a while. Oh, that was already selling them. Fine, trade them. Those I will keep. Those I will keep. Those I will keep. Ingredients will keep. Never checked you. So you have a medium shield. Saint's War armor. Let's take that back. Let's change you into that. You have your own leather armor. You have saber. The shield. Shield. Round. Okay.
Huh?
Different roads. Southeast of Gilded Vale, past Black Meadow. We'll have to travel there if I'm to speak with Marvold. So we have a road to the east and a road to the south that will probably be taking. We could go and look for the Lord, but I'm not sure if I have any interest in that right now. We know there's more grain in there, Trumple. We won't settle for scraps while you grow fat on our crops. The first of you drunkards come through that door gets shot between the eyes. Guards, hear me, Swader. I'll put you down like a dog. Come away for now, lads. We'll be back, Trumple, and we'll have a fair price. Or by the flame, we'll have a reckoning. against the crane. Investigate the feud. Just little... If dinner. Innkeeper has suggested he might have come to hammer a road through to Valewood. Wonder if the cook could be in the bear's cave. There was not much else there. Miller has taken refuge inside his mill. Adam, Ancient Domains of Mystery, one of the best
does it.
Best roguelikes out there. Haven't played in ages though. Best game made by a German person ever.
Huh?
I don't know all the games made by Germans, but that's it's not too far from the truth, probably. Okay, so is he gonna shoot us in the eyes if we go there? Because that's what he said he would do to the ones coming through. Maybe we can reason with him. An elven man stands before you. His relatively stocky build suggesting life of labor. His face is pale and drawn, his eyes wide. Behind him, a younger man and woman exchange worried glances. The miller raises a club as you enter. It shakes violently in his grip. Get back if you value your life. Let's use the resolve. Put that down before you get yourself hurt. I mean it. I won't have Swainer as laggies threatening me in my own mill. Who's Swainer? The dwarf. The one standing out there and spreading lies among the villagers. Bass has been here for decades and he hasn't gotten any kinder with the time. Well, my name is Viola, and I'd only just arrived in Gilded Vale. The big bad times come visiting. Gilded Vale's had all its shine scraped off. Just a big dung heap now, and Swainer thinks he's king of it. They're all gone. They're all of them mad. What was the ruckus outside? Where to begin? Swainer whipped them up into froth, going on about the grain stores, claims I've hidden away most of it. All I do with the grain is sell it. I can't create it out of thin air, and I can't hand it out for free. I pay farmers for the crops they bring in, and I sell what comes out of the mill. Most of it goes to the Black Hound, on the west side of town, for ale. And Swainer and his lot sure don't mind that part. We take a look at the fields on the way into town. The crop's blighted, and most of what I'm getting from the farmers. It's gone off, rather too. I can't pay top prices for blighted weeds, and I've barely got enough good grain to go round. Swainer is howling after things he has no right to. Interesting. Does this line mean that maybe you should stop lying to me? Does that mean that I have a sense that they are lying, or I'm just kind of throwing it out there? Well, let's go with that anyway. Maybe you ought to stop lying to me. I'm not... Look, it's no lie. The stores are low. And with so little grain going around, I had to raise the prices to some people. There are folks in this town that deserve far better than Swainer and his lots. People who have done more for Gilded Vale. People like the magistrate? I can't do anything about that. That's just how it works. Maybe things are different elsewhere. Here, Ryderic's men, they keep the village safe, so they eat well. Resolve 17, giving an option. about to suggest that I would go talk to the magistrate, because I think this is something that's kind of we don't necessarily like the place, but we don't like to see these people suffer either. Maybe you ought to give the farmers fairer price. The magistrate's not waiting outside to burn down your home. You're right. I've been trying to plan for the future, but we're in danger here and now. Tell Swainir and others I've reconsidered. Provided he pays the same as everyone else, he's welcome for his fair share. Let's hope we can trade for supplies real soon. We'll all be in a bad way.
Right. Nice and slow.
I keep pressing the wrong key there. I was pressing the tab, so I have no idea where the farmers are. Okay, me as a player, I remember going to the temple, but I don't remember, was there some region that was pushing us there? There is a child there. Beneath the vines are crude and carving sun rising over 3 stars. What? Sun rising over 3 stars. This is going to be Peret's house now. I'm trying to come up with some reason why my character would come here. Symbol of Eothas. Well, now that we are here...
I've been in here for, must be 5-6 years. Used to be real nice. Bright. Warm.
A man lies resting against the wall, lit by the dim illumination of the fading sconces. He has a gaunt fox-like aspect and his face pale and damp with sweat. One arm is held loosely against his side, sleeve soaked with blood. He gives you an anxious glance as you near, his features twisted with pain. Have a care if you mean to go in. This place is not so empty as I thought. Paying your respects, Athasian, looking up at Heather. A little risky, isn't it? Think what the townsfolk would say. Safer down here than up there, even with the rats as big as they are. This temple isn't what it used to be, probably for the best, times being as they are. He groans and shifts position, wincing. I'm no looter, if that's what you're thinking. Not one of his types either. Just wanted to do some good, I suppose. Got my arm clawed up for it. Maybe you'd have a better luck. Better luck with what? These ruins around us used to be a temple of Eothas, the scattered god. A grand temple at that. His worshippers would come all over Deerwood, from Red Ceres even. Not so much from Red Ceres these days. Go on. Once the legacy started, Lord Rydrick decided he'd been tooling irons on the Thasians. He had his people go in and put them to the sword, left them down there, buried under a heap of rock. After that, Rydrick ordered the temple sealed. It's been years. Like that up until recently. Lord Roderick hopes that if we redesignate the temple to a living god, then we'll be forgiven. And the legacy will end, see? Until then, the temple is, as you see it, unguarded. That's where you come in. Wait, what? What about me? Those priests, maybe they didn't have a lick of sense between them, but they still didn't deserve to go down like that. Drop down in their guard's house. It doesn't sit right with me. If you can get down there, find the remains, maybe we can finally give them a proper burial. No small task. There's coin in it for you, if you need motivating. A pleasant surprise to see that someone around here has a shit of respect for the dead. Ah. I take it you aren't supposed to be in here. Well, I meant to be in and out, nice and quick. I'm not hurting anyone, it's just... Lord Roderick's forbidden anyone having anything to do with Scattered Guard. It'd be a little harder to explain to him than you. You want me to bring you some skeletons? I'd bury them where they are if I could. I know it's a little macabre, but if you don't get them out now, Roderick's liable to destroy whatever left of them. You know what? I have a feeling this might have something to do with what's going on in the town. And in a way, this could also help. Help the sister. Then by the flame, only you could turn. But listen, the temple's been sealed off for so long, it's crawling with creatures. But if you get past them, the priest would have been down there on a long floor. They'd still be there, if they're anywhere. All kinds of secret chambers, switches in the walls, thick scones and the kind. Keep an eye out. And take care down there. Wouldn't want you to send someone else after your remains. I was thinking that, do I go there now, or will we come back here for just a little bit later? I don't remember how tough this place was. Secrets. Spiders and Skulder. Well, we have dealt with them, so maybe we will dare to enter.
Yeah?
But I think before we do, take a break. Break and continue for probably another 2 hours today. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good, and I've been waiting for so long to play this game, so I can't stop so soon. So let's keep on going on this early portion, and then head looking for a way. But let's take a short break, stretch our bodies and get something to drink. See you in a moment. All right. Welcome back. And I actually reconsidered this because I had really no reason to come down here. And also, I have a faint memory that this place is not super easy, so we might come for that later. But more on the fact that I really had no business going there. But I did check because I didn't want to spend time running around. That's where the guy is who we need to talk about talk about Crane, and it does make sense that they are here at the inn, as they did mention drinking. So I should have figured that out, but yeah, anyway, so they are here.
Well met, friend.
Don't know who you are and don't much care. Keep walking. We're not here to chat with foreigners. Careful. Looks like they're cut from the same cloth as those rowdies who attacked me. Smells like it too. Well, we already know who these are because we saw them outside the mill. But if I told you that Trumple's changed his mind about his grain prices? The dwarf looks up, blinking. What? You serious? The old man listened to reason? Question mark? About time. I told him he'd come around, but damn if he'd make his times about it. Here, buy yourself a drink, now that we can afford it. Goes for you too as well. Drinks on me. Gilded Vale, moderately positive. If I had come here first, I probably would have had some, or not had that option. There would have been some sort of negotiation going.
Sure.
But yeah, I think from my for my character, they would have two things in their mind. Two things in mind, and they would be very much be helping Alfra. Alfra as kind of basically helping Kaliska in one way, and then the other one would just be finding out what is happening to them. And go find the old Watcher, and finding the smith's supplies kind of goes nicely with that. Okay, let's head out. Okay, also let's make
much.
Put you in the front. Let's stick with the triangle. As the defender, because this is if I have the AI on, you will use that. You just knock down Discipline Barrage. I think I will actually keep you on aggressive, because this one is the defender is good for multiple enemies, but it also reduces the deflection, so they might be better off not using that. But let's level up. Level up you. From us three, you would be the one doing mechanics mostly. Survival is just too good. I think I will give you at least bonus movement. It just makes sense to have survival 6 on everyone. I think I will have you focus on lore. Second level spells. Bewildering spectacle. Confusing enemies in area of an effect. right. Binding web, leaving unfortunate victims stuck. That we could crowd control. Alright, we get to choose 2. Bulwark against elements. Busting wounds. Console holds corrosive siphon. Curse of blackened sight, blinding. That's not too bad. Target becomes paralyzed. Alright, I did start to think that should we... I will need to check that quest. Do we need to go back to the mill as well? Temporary increase maximum endurance. Merciless gaze. Increasing chance to critical hit. Miasma of dull-mindedness. Mirrored image. I do like that the mages can be kind of tanky as well. Ray of fire. Flame. Rebounding ball of fire. Stuck on web. Effects on the caster. I think the curse of blackened sight could be good for if we need to like fight like a tougher single enemy. What we have here? Spirit shield. Again on the caster. Freezing touch. Jolting touch. 2-meter jump. Fleet feet. Eldritch aim. So we have the rolling flame, ray of fire, burn damage. Anyone caught in the ray. Burn damage over time. Stuck would be kind of a crowd control. Corrode damage. Just from a pure like how much damage we can do, the necrotic lance could be a good early one. I'll go with that. And You can keep on the damage. Let me I just used time to move. I guess I'll go talk to the miller when we come back. Doesn't make sense that we run back right away. We are here at night time, which in some locations might be a bad deal. No, it's in going. I was about to say that's going off the road. From like let's travel their point of view, not smart, but again from looking around, I guess we would have seen this guy. Hello there. Begging your pardon, but you gave me a good fright. I thought I heard something rustling through the brush. Suppose it was just me, silly of me. Don't suppose you happen to need some supplies? I thought I'd make my way over to Markham Bridge, but I'm starting to think I'd better off heading back to town and getting a few more folks together. Better safe than sorry, right? Did you hear something?
Hey.
Did I hear something? Looks like I did.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Wait. How about I finally used Ghost?
Crow out 10!
Wait, why did the wolf go there? What kind of tank are you, Eder? Jeez.
Me too.
Dude nearly died. Every star in the sky, thank you. I've never seen these beasts so bold before. Strange times, Rain. Here, take these. I'm headed back to Gilded Vale for certain. I'm gonna make better use of them.
Hey.
Oh, thank you for the potions. I was just thinking that where did those wolves come from? Ooh, okay. Either I think we will give you that. You take a little bit of distance. Violet goes to the side. Takes one of them. Ooh, that's quite a lot of heat. Let's see if we can do something from here. Alright, we have that one. What do we have here? Anyone in the area? Leaving them dazed. Right, we don't have much of like in terms of we would have to kind of carefully cast things in a way that we don't hit our own. Wait, do we get highlights? Okay, so that's not hitting either. Let's do that. Phantom out.
Let's go.
They're taking quite a beating. It's Phantom. Phantom is pretty badass. Either take your defender out.
How may I help? Lavaru, be on seat!
Yeah, I should engage this guy instead, so Aether gets break. Okay. Right.
Hey.
Little bit of micro needed here and on the hard fights, hard difficulty that is. Nothing too serious. Another road. This house has seen better days.
Keeping an eye out.
Vegetables. Gold rot shoe. Open grappling hook. Maximum quantity of camping supplies. Well, we know where to find more. Ooh. Will auto wisp. Ready to fight this yet?
Sure. Keeping quiet.
Oh, secrets.
Huh?
Finding that without using using the tap, not necessarily possible. a shortcut over and around. Oh, you were the one I was looking for. Good old Durance. Squatting at the base of the statue is an incredibly ugly man, with bulging red cheeks raked by box scars and scraggly beard. He's sweating as if he has a fever, but his breathing is measured and steady, like a slow push of a blacksmith's bellows, but that comparison feels strange and unwelcome. The next comparison, possibly sparked by his grin, is that of a bear trap, and then out of nowhere there is a hint of alchemical fire. It fades almost as soon as you identify the smell.
Come to pray at the statue?
The question mark is barely there. As the man makes a statement, the statue takes on a reddish cast, as if one is holding a torch to it, then slowly blossoms into waving flames. The man doesn't turn as the statue blossoms into fire.
The others are welcome, but it's best if just you and I trade words, and your shadows stay quiet. Hands off their weapons, both arcane and steel. It's only you I want to trade words with anyway. I swear before the whore that is Margaret, no harm will come to you in her shadow, if that's enough of a promise for you. If not...
Let's study the man. The sudden weaving flames from the statue of Magran cast more light on his features. The man's robes are dirty, stained with grease and other marks of the road. The hems of his robes, including the sleeves, are burned at the edges, as if he walked a great distance across fire, then reached into the flames with his hands to pull something out. I didn't catch your name, or why you want to speak with me.
I didn't give it. You probably find names as useless as I do. The names that litter this world like debris are hard enough to wrap around the tongue. And what do they matter? It's what's beneath the skin and the letters I care about. What burns within. It's more important to me you're a watcher than whatever culture or accent decorates your letters like awkward crowns. Take pride in your actions, not where you hail from, or how your name rolls off whatever liar's tongue coats it now. If you need a title to hang on me to match your own, Watcher, then call me Durance. And as you observe souls, I test them.
Wait, what? How did you know I was a Watcher? I can see the questions bubbling up. Let's burn them away one by one.
I am a missionary. I walk this diseased nation with its heathen, its people so careless with the spirits of others and their own, watchers among them. Yes, I know you for what you are, and your name doesn't interest me. Names are for honest folk, and you are a crack that shines light from another place. We're meant to travel together, you and I. Saw you in the flames. Not your face, but that soul of yours. All tightened up, like a huntsman's knot.
You saw my soul in the flames?
There's things we can teach each other, if you're in need of answers to your mantle of questions. I don't force my words on anyone other than you. I don't care who walks with you or what their mewling problems and politics are. There's enough howling in the world without me stoking that fire. I won't take from your provisions, don't need much on the road. I can carry my weight, which is considerable. Many will stand against you. They probably already have, from what I can see. Left their marks, it seems. Like a trail, worming its way behind you.
What kind of marks?
Disease? Spirit wind? Both could have touched you, yet here you stand. As for disease, Not all of us were close to water when the pox hit, but it's no longer a passenger in my flesh. It left its marks as well. But like flames, the pox doesn't strike twice, nor is it catching.
Well, if your stone mistress allows it, you can join.
Her? Don't fear her jealousy. Let us see what the road holds, Watcher.
New quest, Trials of Durance. Yeah, we have side quests for the companions. Okay, but Durance here is a priest. So let's start working on that. Let's first of all make them class behavior healing. Let's make them defensive. Actually, they can defend self. And let's level Durance up. I think once again I will go for survival first, just for those bonuses. And then let's see. Modifies Holy Radiance. Grants Interdiction. Grants Inspired Flame. Modifies Radiance. Healing received, but more on the bonuses. Inspiring Radiance. Granting accuracy bonus. Enemies take burn damage from Holy Radiance. Okay. Friendly area weakening endurance. Does the endurance stays the same? Receives less healing. Gains bonus. Let's take the Brilliant Radiance. Points for the survival. And unlocking various spells as a level 3 priest.
What?
Different classes working in a slightly different way. So we have various spells here, including Restore Minor in Endurance. Restore Light Endurance. Turning endurance to allies, inflicting freeze to enemies. Reducing speed, repulsing seal. Strikes fear. Commands a single enemy to halt. This could be a good one to keep one out of fights.
All right then.
horse. Me test that's halt. Ooh, there's a lot of them. Ooh, these guys are giving us a beating. Because everyone went to Eder. Oops. Okay, this might be a little bit tougher for us.
Yes.
Need to think about this a bit. One is going around. Let's see. Could help them with accuracy. This works only on you. So let's do that. And either you're gonna attack this guy. Yeah, this fight might be beyond us right now.
Aye?
He maimed or killed, so I think with Eder, because they already went down once, they would be killed now. So this one is a little bit too tough for us right now. Also, you are not using those automatically. Like I want you to. Right, I don't have the second wind on my character.
Aye?
Cone of fire.
What?
Change you a little bit into aggressive as well.
What?
All allies. That was kind of close. Okay, to finish that. Yeah, that was kind of borderline.
Hey.
That's gotta be can we somehow we still survived that, which is actually pretty good for this level. That was indeed a mess. Bruised ribs. Twisted angle. Okay. Kind of multiple enemies right now. That requires quite a lot of micro on this level. I think we should probably just camp now. Damage reductions. Racial bonus. I think the damage reduction is good for you. Yeah, I think the damage reduction is good for all of you.
Hey.
Keeping quiet.
There were boars that nearly killed us. Chances are there would be something worse. Reflection warps and twists into live gleaming Adra. Oh. That's one. Get that one. Ludrana. Okay. That seems like let me switch into the other chants. Woohoo! Okay. Probably should have been running from this one. Did I save? Is there autosave after camp?
How may I help?
That was quite a lot of damage from that spell.
Yeah?
How may I help?
What?
don't remember all these spells. Oh, actually, I don't remember anything about spells and fights and stuff. Shield of Faith. Okay.
How may I help?
This was little dangerous to use. So let's blast you again.
What?
Okay, should have gone for that guy right away. Whoa, 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 whoa. Character is not doing too hot with tanking. That's a really good one, but we need to adjust that a little. You go a little bit that side. Thank you. Okay, we can live with that. Okay, I took a spell to the face like in the instant that started. Should have realized who was the bigger threat in there. Grimoire and a wand. Ludrana's orders. Different grimoires with different spells. That's cool. Oh, the helms. What's helms simply visual? I don't remember. Cover speed goes down if you do a more damage reduction, but overseeing. Burn proof. Unique. Let you have that for a while. Scepter. I think we'll have you start working on working with the wand. Large shield. Suits me. Right, this was the one in there. It's the backer item. Trana's orders. It seems I have no choice but to provide you with instruction. Rydric's forces are spread thin, and the road south through the wilds to the south of Gilded Vale lies unguarded. Given these favorable circumstances, I'm sure that even you can manage to handle a peasant or two. The archers tell me that cautious men made south after their escape. If you should happen to retrieve one of their number, I may be convinced to forgive you previous mistakes. For the last time, you had to keep clear of Defiance Bay. Know that if you cannot be trusted to acquire a useful specimen with even a modicum of discretion, I have no qualms whatsoever about what materials I have at my disposal instead. Oh. Cautious men made south after their escape. Right.
All right then.
That's what I said, Aaron. Hey there, Rayman. Started a run with a new turn-based mode. I am playing without that because this is my first time playing. Well, beyond Act 1. There we go. It's like, where's the road south? There it is. Right, so we were supposed to go here and then, yes, so we'll go there. So I played this Act 1 way back when, 10 years ago. Let me just see, does it do... Does autosaves quite... how many is that? 3 autosaves per area. And then I have the quick save. Okay, so let's do a hard save every now and then. So for this, effectively my first run, I wanted to play it with original mode. Okay, how are these fellas? 2 villagers stand by one of the tide pools. They are breathing harshly, clearly winded, look up nervously as you approach.
Good day, stranger.
If you hear the fish, as we were, stranger, you'll want to avoid the compass proper. A lot of ships wind up spread across the rocks here, so we didn't think much of the wreckage until we heard something. Terrible noise. I thought maybe it was a survivor, but he wasn't alive. Moving, but not truly alive. It was awful. Wait, what do you mean? Like zombies? Corpses. Walking corpses. We don't want any part of it. Whatever the cause. Might be we can find something in these tide pools and then we headed straight home. You said there are a lot of shipwrecks here. All the time. It's a lovely place, but dangerous as anything to sail. Good fishing most days. I think we'll look further up the coast next time. Alright. Whenever we talk to someone, it ends in, wait, do you hear that? Oh, we know these guys.
Puede serles mito.
Yeah, one of them already died.
Puede serles mito.
All right. I keep forgetting to take all
Nice
button.
and slow.
Okay. Travel to Anslurk's compass and speak to Mother. Where I can find Ranga, midwife. That's why we are here. Those were not moving corpses.
I shall be discreet.
Hey.
Hmm? Oh. Met a helpful Durwood woman while in Gilded Vale. She was an invaluable guide during my time in that sorry village. Agreed to accompany me some parts of the way towards Anslurk's compass. We parted ways in the wilds known as Makran's Fork. I gave her my amulet so that she might remember me fondly. Yes, I will return to these lands someday after. Interesting.
Of course.
More of you guys. Ooh. Champion, eh?
Yeah?
You go there. Let's knock this guy down. Spend a little bit of power in there. Ooh, okay. This might be a little bit too much. When I say a little bit too much, this is definitely too much.
Yes?
Definitely too much. Get you in there. Okay, I'm on the wrong side here.
I'm stuck over here.
What?
Okay. noticed the priest
Yeah?
there.
Hey. Yes?
Okay. Oh, there was another champion. Did not notice that one. We need to probably do something about that. Let's do the second wind. I should have had Holy Radiance on.
Hey. Yes?
Okay, let's see how this goes. Just trying to knock that guy down, but okay, there we go, that's good.
Yeah? Wait. Am I chanting? I am chanting, right? Why am I not chanting? Okay, that... Oh, I'm paralyzed. That's why. No wonder I'm getting my ass whooped. .46.
Yes?
Actually, do the Grimoire Slam, please.
I'm stuck. Puede decirles. Me too.
Man, this is all over the place. Okay, I need to put my AI on as well. I was not attacking there after the paralyze. Okay, then we go after priest. Oh, I'm paralyzed again. Oh, jeez. Well played, priest. I think this one is gonna end up quite badly.
I fear we've lost the
Not too great with the tactics there. Still paralyzed. Okay, yeah, we need to watch out for Watch out how we engage in these ones. My guy is not a tank yet. And should focus down on the guys. I got the weaklings out, but everything else went kind of mayhem. Yeah, so looks like that's gonna be a first game over. I think that fight would be doable, but I didn't kind of see all the enemies there that I should have paid attention to. Okay, it's like we are here again. I need to remember to play the quick save. Quick save a little bit, and also kind of little bit save my stuff for some of these fights. And you will take the summoner behavior. Oh, it is possible to get through this without those guys dying. Amazing second attempt. God, that's a mess. Thank you for your help, stranger. Hey. You're welcome. Sorry about your friend. Okay. Do we want to try that fight again or not? We'll go pick up the stuff, but maybe not go. Maybe not go and fight those other guys.
Hey.
I did save, right? Yes. Okay. Okay. As champion, is there priests in here? Oh, interesting. Did you... Sounded like my guy actually took the... Actually used the stun instead of the summon. Kind of a weird... Yeah, why are you using that? Okay. Weird AI.
Let's go.
AI on summoning. Still my character used the stun. With my characters, they are little bit down from the fight, so at least for that bigger. Oh, this looks like another camp. My formation is with the triangle, going with my man in the front. We could also go in a single line, actually, because then at least they would always go together. So your AI is no, actually the healer is fine, but you need to be defensive. Okay, how close do you need to be? Okay, I guess we put you on aggressive. Everyone else.
All right then.
Yeah, I think the line is better because then Eder gets there first. What did you miss? You missed my first death.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark.
Oh, there you are. You find yourself facing a towering Aumaua woman. Her skin is the warm, gold brown of a dying sunset, with pale fish-white patches at throat and hands. Baby red brown hair pulled into tight braids around the stripe of bare skin that follows the curve of his skull, flows down over her broad shoulders.
Well met, friend.
What's that Xaurup doing here? Who? Dana? He helps me gather ingredients, work the cauldron, things like that. He's been quite a help around here. The Xaurup lets out a rattling chirp and bares its teeth in what you guess is intended to be a cheerful expression. Okay, but Ophra sent me here. She says you know some way to ensure that her child is not hollowborn. Ah, more of Lord Rydrick's frightened flock. I know what she's speaking of. I imagine she's somewhat desperate, sending you out here for her. She gave you a payment, I expect? Whatever it is, you keep it. I don't need coin. I need you to do something for me instead, well, of course. There is a Xaurup tribe to the northeast, led by one of their priests. Zana was exiled from there some time ago, and their scouts still lurk about this place, waiting for an opportunity to end his life. The Xaurup lets out a rattling squawk, head drooping. Aww. One day I will have to go for supplies, and I will come back to find my assistant slain. How will I help anyone then? You rid of me the nuisance, and I will do what I can for Ophra, and throw in something for you too. Okay. Well, that was the thing that killed me. So I guess we are going back in. We could take a look at this cave. So what dangers could possibly be here? Is there a way to turn off running? Good question. I don't know. Ooh. Not dank memes, but dank spores. Okay. Again, I don't know without trying, but this I have a feeling this fight is beyond us. I'm kind of curious to see how much beyond it is, so I will go for it.
Quit.
And then
How may I help?
let's see. You in here. Oh, we were able to single out this one. Just beating one of their babies. That's a little weird. I expected them all to aggro at me.
Of course.
Obviously. Yeah, now they come. Can I?
Aye?
Let's try to take one of these guys out quicker. Confused. Well, at least Eder was not attacking us in confusion.
Bro, out of 10. Okay, they got to Rans. Oh, that was the wrong key. Yeah?
Wrong key. Okay, without Durans will probably probably die. Yeah, this is a little bit too much. I'm not even gonna go further than that. Too dank.
Hey.
You. I didn't have the Slicken in here, which I wanted to use for some crowd control. Leaving them dazed. Chill fog. Regeneration. Instant. Thinking that we might camp before trying that fight again. After we did have one extra camp supplies there, we will try it here once before.
Hey.
You have your knockdowns.
Yes?
You only have 3 first level spells. Your radiance we need to use. The arcane assault can be used.
Hey.
Okay, let's see. This was pretty rough. Okay, there comes the champion. Okay, it's almost hit him.
What?
Knock those guys down.
How may I help?
Ooh, they moved. Still got some of them.
Hey.
Then we need to put your defender on. This guy's nearly dead. Nice. I got the ghost out this time.
What?
Ghost, please. The priest. Kill the priest.
Huh? When they see
Nice. Come on, Phantom.
Hey.
Crow out. 10. Let's go.
Little bit better.
They see him as me doom.
Nice.
Hey.
It's early Slicken and Flame Cone was pretty good. Took quite a beating.
All right then.
My guy is not really a good tank yet, but he'll get there. A fine crossbow, you say? It's you carried that one. How is it that so grand a journey as mine should lead me here? The people of Durwood call this visible lagoon a sight to see. But all I have experienced here is misfortune. I thought to explore the cavern by the water, so I wanted to discover it was home to sporlings. I went to see the vaunted compass and lost the bulk of my letters when I tripped over some driftwood. And at last I made it to inspect the dragon skulls nearby, only to be menaced by some foolish little Xorps. I will return to Gilded Vale as soon as I catch my breath. At least the Xorps do not appear to have followed. Classic in the letter. In the letter in R. I think the biggest difference was there just that I was doing it exactly the same as far as tanking goes, but I got good damage early on, and then I focused down the priest because the priest paralyzed the main guy in the first fight.
Good day, stranger.
Yes, the bad tribe is dead. They're all dead. Good. I tired of their feeble attempts to surprise me here. For your trouble. And now we can get underway with my part of the bargain. I will get started on the mixture, but I need one more ingredient. Some spores. Oh shit. Of course. I do have to ask, will you have a third favor for me after this? Third favor for me to do? Okay. Collect dank spores. Well, fuck.
All right then.
Well, for that I need to camp. Probably need to take one of the big ones out. Or something.
Hey.
Use your spells a little bit more. Let's give you move speeds.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
Of course.
We're somehow able to pull this one on its own. They're so cute, just spore babies, and then we come here and we need your spores. Murder. And we are so bad. We are the bad people in this story. These guys are just spending. Oh, now they all aggroed. Crap. Probably would have been better to go there and get all the AoEs going. Could we move to this side? That side somehow. One per rest.
How may I help?
Let's use the Grimoire Slam here to try to get this guy out. Okay, Eder, what the fuck? Oh, you're confused again. Ah, I took the disengage there. That guy already attacked me. My bad.
Huh?
Should really be tanking with tanking with the priest, but these guys are far enough. I was able to fight here now. So that's going better. Wait, how do I use that? Double click. Wait, how do I use potions? Oh right, these ones. And I can't put them in combat. I honestly can't use them from here. I completely forgot about that one. I think we might actually get out of combat from these guys, because they can't move. Yeah. I honestly didn't remember that we can do oh jeez, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. No, why did I just, oh, it's a double click. There we go. Better. Okay. Okay. I will not overwrite the previous save. Let's do a separate one. Separate one there.
Hey.
No, we are playing real time with pause. I don't have the debate. I guess I need to put that in capitals in the title or something, because everyone will ask that into all the future streams as well. I mean, it's okay to ask, but I'm playing for the first time, so I want to play with kind of a normal mode. Okay, let's go. Let's go there and get you in. Same thing here. Oh, they immediately got you in. That's confusing. Okay. You go there. You go there. Let's use that one on. What do you mean disengage? Was a little bit weird. These guys are the ones who hit really hard. Can we knock these guys down?
Beyond seek.
Oh, I'm confused now. Still confused.
Yeah?
Now we are back. Okay, almost got him. Yes.
Let's go.
Okay. Little bit better tactics separating the fights. Separating the small fights there.
Hey.
Dank spores. I just can't get over the fact that we are collecting dank spores. Dank memes.
Hey.
Did adventure. Milk. In dire need of repair.
Hey.
That was good. What rule set this is based on? This is their own. Completely unique to this game. It's not D&D game.
Welcome.
I have some spores. You have lost an item, dank spores. Damn. They were so dank. This should not take long. The mixture is ready. Take this to Afro. Tell her to drink it before bed, as it induces sleep. She should find herself more energetic in the mornings. Tell her to eat more fish and cheese. The potion will sustain a healthy appetite, grant her strength. She's a rather frail woman from what I remember of her. Wait, I thought this was cure. I can tend to ailments of the body, I cannot cure an affliction of the soul. Certainly is not one inflicted by the gods. I have explained many times, people believe what they want. So let her believe. Perhaps that will help. Faith is a powerful thing. In the meantime, she will feel much improved, and if her child should not be claimed by the legacy, then it will be born healthy. That I will promise. Oof. Okay. Fine.
Hey.
I do like it. This kind of a questions of fate in a bit, kind of touching in that, and then kind of often in games, whether it's the player character or someone else, there is just a spell or potion that heals everything, and I like how it is here. It's a little bit different. They did mention the corpses that move, but I think we are done with this area. So I do need to travel back to the town and get some supplies. That is true. Like for the system, like it is completely their own, but it is it has kind of a little bit of like D&D elements in it. Like we do need to take a rest. We do need kind of the stats are somewhat similar. They're not like fully, but I do like it that this is on their unique. But kind of in a way, kind of the spell slots system, just made in a slightly different way, but it's kind of could easily be D&D. Okay, so a wolf. Okay. I thought I fought them, I have an idea of their defenses and stuff. So if we compare that to, like, Aether has 51 defense. And my guy has 55. And we see it's a yellow, kind of a yellow meter they're filling as they are about to notice us. And either can tank. Wait, how did that work? Can they... can they tank multiples as is, and then with Defender they can just tank even more? Or do I need to use the Defender to tank more than one? So I do have this one. Increases number of engagement to 3. So I guess I do need to put that on.
Let's go.
All right. There's the symbol that I can use to
Crow out 10.
the phrases in bottom right of my characters. Characters portraits. They do get -5 on their deflection, but it's fine.
Hey.
Okay, let's go visit the windmill. Just in case there's something from the miller. Yeah, this is when they started making this, it was very much kind of their inspiration to create a modern day Infinite Engine game. Because this was made in or released in 2015. What's the guy? Are you the guy? Okay. So nothing here. You finish the quest when you go and tell to the townsfolk that they can get their crane. Okay, now we have to be really, really, really straight face, telling her that this will help.
How do you do?
We were some time away, but worried you wouldn't return. Is that it? Have you brought it? What did Ranga say? Yes, I have it. Here it is. You really did it. Oh, bless you, bless you. I don't know what I would have done without you. Now the baby will be safe. I can't thank you enough. Ah, crap. I don't want to be deceptive, but I also don't want to be honest. Damn it. Damn it. Do we just not? What would my character do? I think my character understands kind of the no, but it's kind of what if again we don't know. Well, they don't know. The characters don't know. My character doesn't know. What if it's this place? So the other hand, if I'm honest with them, they still probably couldn't leave this place. Yeah. Not. You're welcome. I'll take this before I settle into bed. Perhaps I'll find a rest trees. Wait a minute, we were supposed to tell that they need to eat cheese. That was the most important part about the treatment. Thank you again for all you've done. We'll be safe now.
Hey.
I also like that. I said when we left the beach that I really like that there's no potion that heals things. But I also like that we do have to follow through. Okay. We did get major positive for Gilded Vale. And looks like Kolsch has found us. I'm really surprised to see them here in the town. Hold, madam, for a moment. Hooded man waits upon the road, clad in green cloak. He appears to be favoring his left leg as he walks, and there is a dark stain upon the fabric of his trousers under the knee. Even so, he greets you with a polite bow. It seems that you have done dear Ulfra a great service. Anslurk's compass is a dangerous place, and yet you were willing to venture there to help her. Well, more for her sister, but yes. Gilded Vale needs such courage in these dark times. Stout hearts, willing to do what is necessary to save these people. And I count you among that number. What is it you want me to do? It's a grim task that I ask you, but I assure you there is no other option. Lord Rydrick must be stopped. Too long has Gilded Vale suffered under Rydrick's madness. He would cure Vaidwen's legacy by ensuring there are none alive in the village to be afflicted. I fear his own wife, Ygritte, may be at risk. The man has no mercy in him. We have not stood idle. My people and I breached the defenses, intent on ending Rydrick's rule ourselves. We entered through the sewers, under cover of night, but we were routed. His face darkens. There are dark creatures down there in the dungeons, the work of Rydrick's Animancer. It falls to you. Lord Rydrick has called for further reinforcements, and soon there will be no stopping him. Our time grows short, and in this hour I must beg assistance where I can. He's going to owe us more than some rubble-strewn plot of land after this. Fling him from the ramparts or else cut his head from his shoulders, I care not. Once his throne lies empty, Gilded Vale will have the stewardship that it deserves. Can I get your name? Well, yeah, they didn't introduce themselves, so who are you? Only a man determined to see Gilded Vale restored to its former glory. There was a time, stranger, when Gilded Vale was worthy of its name. The crops gleamed like gold, and the village's people lived well. I don't know about the golden crops, but there were less flies anyway. And what has become it now? Whatever has caused the blight upon our lands, it is not the fault of its people. Roderick looks to punish us for crimes we have not committed, and in turn he is blind to his own. I am not, and he will pay for what he has done. I swear it's by the flame. Oh, crap. I don't know if I want to deal with them. No, but on the other hand, we see that things are not well here. Yeah, we would. Then I commend you on your courage. Thank you for your assistance, but I would not send you onward without due warning. Roderick's hold is crawling with soldiers and sellswords, all loyal to Roderick. They will not take kindly to intruders. In truth, they will be all the more alert of our failed efforts. Frontal assault would be unwise. If you would brave it, you would follow our steps and seek out the entrance to the sewers at the eastern edge of the moat. But several of my men were captured. It may be the entrance has been found and sealed anew. Those men were under my command. I would be in your debt if you found some means of helping them. Once you make it inside, seek out my old friend Netmar. He's the high priest, Baratheon, now that the shining god is fallen. A good man. In difficult circumstances, he will listen to reason. Shining God. Never shone so brightly as when the palm took him. The moniker is obsolete now. Ash does not shine. It's like if someone was to call you to interact with priest, Rance. Netmar can help you reach Roderick, but he resides at the upper level of Roderick's hold, protected by guards and mercenaries. You will have to keep the shadows if you mean to reach him without alarming the entire keep. Let's keep on choosing the diplomatic options. I consider it a blessing from the gods that I have found someone that understands honor and duty. Roderick's hold lies past to Easternwood, not far to east. May Makran bring you victory, friend. I wish you luck. Lord of Barren Land. Wait. Oh. I was like, where is the Lord of a Barren Land? And I can't see it when it's when it's right there. Okay. So we will not go do this right away.
Hey.
So I think I would want to do the Smith's quest as well.
Welcome.
Alright. Eater's armor does have pierce-proof and a second chance. Might want to keep that for a while. Okay, anything here I want to keep? No. Alright, well someone else could be having that. This will keep. This will keep. Those will kill. I don't remember at all. I have like zero memory of the any sort of crafting or alchemy or what the ingredients are used for. And then why all the what I consider gems are here. So I will keep them. Alright, we can only have 2 trade supplies at the same time. And level 2 adventure 500. Money coming a little bit slow. As we head back down south. Also, we could go take a look at. You know what? I was about to say that before we go down south.
I'll see what I can find.
We would call it a day, but let's go and see about the bears. Yeah, pretty tough fights even for a group, but let's go test that out. Because that's where I assumed that's where I assume our friendly chef might have gone to. Oh, some bandits.
Let's go.
Hey.
Single dude. Ooh, what is this place?
Let's burn this away!
Leave it to me! That's it! not getting through me. Hey.
These aged walls appear to have once encircled this entire glade. Only small fragments remain. The stairs leading to the top of the structure have crumbled away. Let's examine the wall. The heavy bricks are slick with moss. Let's use the grappling hook. With the help of the rope, you make it your way up to face the wall on the side. Is this our first little bit of a secret? Not secret, but hard to reach place. Perhaps in next life I shall be a trapper of wolves. Dexterity. It could help me because I have a little bit low on the dexterity. So another place where there's camping supplies for me to just pick up.
All right then.
Bears. Let's see about bears.
I'll see what I can find.
Young bear and a bear. Baby bear went down kind of quickly. Yeah, with a group this is fine. Coming here right away from the... Coming here right away after the intro is a little bit rough. Pretty easy now. Figure drifts suspended in the musty air of the cavern. Its form and features blur and twist in cascading ripples and of incandescence. You feel its energy eddying about your limbs, filling them with heavy chill. Reach out. Light blooms at the edges of your vision. You feel the sun at your back and the weight of your bow in your hand. Weight of a bow in your hand. You follow, heart hammering in your chest as it leads you deeper into the cavern. There's a roar like thunder echoing around you. Fear seizes you, casts you stumbling back towards the exit, towards light and escape. You see a glint of steel, and there is a sudden terrible flash of agony behind your knee. You scream, stumble, and fall. Your thoughts are chaos, lance through with pain. But in a moment of terrible clarity, you see your friend look back from the mouth of the cavern, his dagger daubed in crimson to match his cloak. And then there is great dark shape above you, and then there is more pain. Interesting. I have met him on the road, and in town, your friend. A sudden lashing anger emanates from the spirits. Rage and grief seem to pour from the gleaming figure like smoke. I'll find him, and see that he'd answer of what he's done to you. For a moment, the spirit seems to burn bright, and your head fills with a sickly triumph. The spirit seems to weaken with the force of its own exaltation, growing fainter and fainter until you are alone once more. Vengeance from
Nice
the
and
grave.
slow.
Well, if Dunton didn't leave a town yet, we have a couple of things to talk to him about.
Hey.
Yeah, I remember back in the beta days before the release, I did this with several classes solo. But again, then I was just playing this portion over and over again. Okay, but might come to harm on the road through Valewood. Right. Could it actually be this one? Alright, we have stuff in here as well. Wait, whose corpse was this? I thought this was Notton's friend, actually. Don't remember who that guy was. Right, and this is where that was from. Oh wait, was it that guy? Completely missed that. Mitäs what the message said? Routine trip north for supplies. So I've not found them. Oh, there's still place here. I didn't check. There they are. That young dwarf tending to the stew looks up, startled as he sees you approach. He drops his ladle, spattering stew across the ground. What? Bandit turns? Get here, you dogs! Make sure our new cook don't run off. Help! Please help!
Quit. Crow. Quethe siles mitum.
By the flame, thank you, thank you. I thought I'd be stuck cooking for these ignorant weasel for the rest of my life. Until they were bored with me, I suppose. Did Basha send you? She must be beside herself. Must get back at once. But listen, next time you're in Gilded Vale, make sure to drop by the Black Hound. Let her know what you've done for me, and I'm sure she'll do right by you in return. Oh, to be back at my oven again.
Hey.
Late for dinner indeed. Hunting bow. Ooh, another one. Then this empty, but for a pair of stained cots and the stink of unwashed bodies. Hey there, Wolfdane. Yeah, we got
Hey.
started with Pillars of Eternity today. This is my first full playthrough. It's been a good start. So happy to be finally playing this. Have I played Kenshi? I have. Very, very, very long time ago. I think it was basically before Kenshi was even on Steam. Or it was not anywhere. I guess we can call that some sort of alpha or beta. But yes, let's return this quest. Then let's go deal with quote-unquote friend. And then tomorrow we'll continue back south.
How do you do?
It's you. Denfrid told us what you did. Such a relief to have him back. I can't thank you enough. Is there better food now? We have the finest cook in Durwood. Constitution. Endurance, Constitution, Perception. Savory pie. Pearlwood chicken. What does beer give? Damage reduction. Of course it does. Constitution, Perception. Max health. Right. Oh, you already had a hood. Gonna hood up. Get a cloak. Eesh. No. We need to hold to our fashion, and even this is a little bit off with this one. Need to find matching chains. This looks bad. Also, I forgot these gloves. But we actually used them.
Hey.
Is this the hardest difficulty? Not the hardest, but hard. Not playing with the Path of the Damned, which is the super hardcore difficulty. So, I'm playing with this. Not the one where things get bonuses, nor expert.
All right then.
Zemalf is a hard man. I was about to say something again that could be clipped. I'm not gonna. I'm surprised these guys are still here.
Welcome.
I know what really happened in that bear cave, Nunton. I don't know what you mean. I told you the truth of it. Are you accusing me of something? Ingrid looks to Nunton, touching his arm. If this is about accident, we're both grieving Birdie's loss, but it was wild animals doing. Nunton shakes his head minutely. You see a tremble in his hands. What would make you suggest such a thing? ? I had a vision in the cave. We could still continue to go with the diplomatic ones. Why did you do it? He was your friend. My friend. He was a cruel enough man to his friends. You didn't know him. You wouldn't defend him if you did. His hand falls to his sword belt. Nunton, wait! I don't know what you saw in that cave, but this isn't what you think. Burley, my husband, he was as much a beast as that bear. I tried to leave the first time I suffered it. I didn't realize that this lady was the friend's wife. I only now connect the dots. But he wouldn't have it. Nunton, we met, and I found someone special, someone kind, who cared for me. Someone who murdered your husband. Please, all we want is to leave this place, to start somewhere else. We have some coins saved up. You could have it, if only let us go. Here, Shrubak. I am playing with Wild Orlan Chanter. Well, we will not attack. There's no reason for us to kind of. We did not know the man from what they tell us. Maybe was it Burley? Maybe they got what they deserved, but who am I to judge? And I guess I just wanted to come here to have this discussion. So, oh, there's the name, Burley. You two don't deserve one either. No. Keep the money. Use it to start your new life. Then, thank you. Truly, I'm glad you understand. Only here. Take this at least. I hope it brings you luck. She looks at Nanten, smiling. We have a long journey ahead of us. Minor ring of deflection. I wish you well on your travels. On your own travel, stranger. We won't forget this. No vengeance from the grave was this quest. Okay, I think I will... give that to my guy. Potion of minor recovery. I also have books. I have on purpose not read them. Did we know anyone like Fulvano? Maybe not, I'm not sure. Let's put them there. Then we had these orders. Stash them. Extra mace. Rod.
Hey.
Okay. And now that they left, can I now get their stuff if they left something behind? Okay, not considered stealing. I don't know why they left that behind, but sure. And another book.
Hey.
That was at least half an hour longer than I planned to use or play today maximum. Just one more fight, just one more thing. This game threw me right in. But it was a good day. So let's continue tomorrow. And I will... I think... let me save here. Especially for you guys now watching live. I think I had marked it in the schedule that I would do it in the evening. Tomorrow, yes. So actually tomorrow is the same time. Same time during daytime. I might do a little bit shorter one than today, but just that's quick schedule change there. Yes, thanks guys for watching. Very nice to have you here. I was super excited to start this. So now we have, obviously at the very beginning of the game, but on the other hand, got quite a lot of things done. Got some tough fights right away done, which is great. So let's call it there. End of the stream 1. And thank you, Nintendo, for the 5 gifted subs to end the day on. With that, and to all of you, have a good rest of the day, good evening, good weekend, and come back tomorrow when we continue. And if you miss any of these streams or anything, all of this will be on a playlist. on my channel, so you can catch them later. And for those of you watching this on a later date, and also to you watching live, if you were here this long for 6 hours and watched until the end, even bigger thank you. Legends. Yes. Have a good rest of the day, guys. I will see you next time. Take care. Bye-bye.